That just became like something really special for us, and now we do it all the time, and we just love it.
Skyline Chili, 5137, Delhi Pike.
Passion's love. Passion is love for what you do. I think when you face challenges, it comes down to how much you want it and how much you love it. Passion is what keeps you going forward. Seeing so many people that were like-minded and so hardworking in their sport and academics, being surrounded by like-minded people makes you want to be more passionate. I think it pushes you to a different level that maybe you didn't think you had. And you can do the best of both worlds and love all of it.
These two teams are coming in, as we said, off of losses last night, not exactly the way that they wanted to start their season. After tonight, both these teams will be on the road. On Friday night, next Friday night I should say, Wilmington is going to be playing against Asbury, and that will be in the Fred tournament, and that is going on clear over. We don't have that down on our notes right now, otherwise I'd tell you for sure where that is at, but nonetheless, that is where they are going to be in the Fred Razik tournament coming up next week. Kenyon lost last night 65-45 to Otterbein. Meanwhile, Wilmington fell to the Mount last night 88-77, so that means Otterbein and the Mount will play in game number 2 here in this Laurel Hill Classic. I'll come back with the starting lineups right after this.
The U.S. Army hosted a conversation between Mike Krzyzewski and General Martin Dempsey, two iconic leaders shaped by basketball and the Army.
Joining the Army can be looked at as an uncommon path. Why would you want to be common? You have an opportunity to join the best team in the world. Run to it. It's your opportunity.
These legends are shaping up the next generation of young Americans. Be sure to catch the full conversation on NCAA.com.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10. Repairing a sewer line in your front yard can be costly and unsightly. Say goodbye to excavations and unsightly nuances in your front yard by calling Neiman Plumbing for all your sewer repair needs. Neiman Plumbing can repair your sewer line by using their trenchless, no-dig sewer repair. Say goodbye to having to repair your lawn. Neiman's trenchless sewer repair involves installing a liner inside the sewer line to prevent future backups. Call Neiman Plumbing, 513-851-5588 for your trenchless, no-dig sewer estimate, or visit them online, NeimanPlumbing.com.
Well, let's check out the starting lineups for this afternoon's first game of this doubleheader. For the visiting Kenyon Owls, 0-1 on the year under head coach Mary Corbett. They will start out at the forwards. Megan Lieb, number 25, a 5'11 sophomore. Mykola Rudolph will be at the other forward. She's a 6-foot freshman, number 22. Claudia Cook will be in the middle. Cook is a 6-foot senior, number 30. And in the backcourt, it'll be Alexis Newman, a 5'6 freshman, number 1. And at the other guard will be Bella Kerslovic, a 5'6 junior, number 4. Now we've got a substitution into the starting lineup. It'll be number 35, Anissa Hardy, instead of Lieb in the starting lineup. Hardy, a 6'1 freshman. Now for Wilmington, they will start out at the forwards. Number 12, Keaton Hupp, a 6-foot freshman. Brooke Stover will be at the other forward, a 5'9 senior, number 30. Then comes Bailey Edelman. They're going to go with a 3-guard situation. Number 14, Edelman, a 5'4 freshman. Cassidy Lovett will be at the other guard. She is a junior, 5'5. And Zakura Walker will be at the other guard, a 5'7 junior, number 10. Kenyon, of course, as I said, they're going with Rudolph, Cook, Kerslovic, Newman, and Hardy. They are in their dark and their all-black uniforms with white numerals and white and red trim. And for Wilmington, they're in their home white uniforms here this afternoon with the light green numerals this year for the Quakers. Tip is controlled into the front court to Wilmington, and we are underway here at the Harrington Center. Good to have you along. Kenyon starts out in the man-to-man defense. Wilmington running the motion offense as they get it over on the right-hand side to Walker. Walker, long three, got it from the right wing. Walker with her first points of the ball game, and Wilmington with the early 3-0 lead. Into the front court comes Kenyon. With the basketball is Newman. Newman has it back out front. It goes to Kerslovic. Kerslovic down into the left corner. Cook now back out front to Newman. With the basketball, Newman goes to Kerslovic on the left baseline. It goes to Hardy, put it up, no good, and the rebound batted around, and it'll be taken down by Wilmington. They get it up the floor on the run to Walker. Walker gets it over to Lovett. Lovett baseline left for the shot. Put up, no good. Rebound chased out of bounds, and it will go back to Kenyon. Of course, in women's basketball in college, they play quarters and not halves like the men do, so we are in the first quarter of this one, 10-minute quarters. We will have the media timeouts around the 4 to 5 minute stoppage of play. Kenyon in a 2-3 zone, Wilmington in a 2-3 zone defense, lobbing the ball inside Kenyon. They get it back out front, and it goes to Newman. Newman with the basketball over on the left wing to Kerslovic. Put it up the three from the left side, got it. Kerslovic ties the ball game up at 3 apiece, 8:35 remaining in this first quarter of action. With the basketball is Walker for Wilmington. Swings it over on the left-hand side. Edelman with it. Now top of the key to Lovett. Lovett with it. Back out front. It goes to Hupp. Hupp is going to shoot the right wing three. Drilled it off the back iron. Hupp with the bucket. Gives Wilmington the lead again at 6-3. They've hit 2 3-pointers. Wilmington in that zone defense, 2-3. But Kenyon with the basketball on the left-hand side, and it goes to Kerslovic. Kerslovic gets it inside. Cook dribbles inside the lane, put it up from 12. No good. Rebound taken down by Rudolph. No. And Cook got it right back, put it up and in, and she's fouled. Good bucket by Cook, her first 2 of the ball game, and she'll go to the line for the first time today, looking to tie this thing up now at 6 apiece. Into the ball game is Stephanie Allstatter, a 5'10 freshman for Wilmington. And going line left is Cook, put it up and in, and she ties the ball game with her 3rd point of the night, the 3-point old-fashioned way. Wilmington with the basketball. Kenyon in the man-to-man right wing. It goes to Lovett for 3, just barely grazed the front iron. Rebound comes right out to Lovett, dribbles right down to the block, gets it back outside to the free throw line for Allstatter to shoot a 20-footer, no good, and the rebound taken down by Kenyon's Anissa Hardy, and a foul will be called on Wilmington. And that foul is going to be on Brooke Stover. Stover with her first personal, and that will be the first team foul, or second team foul, against Wilmington. Now into the ball game for Wilmington is Sydney Capon. Capon is a freshman center from Tucson, Arizona. She's 6 feet 1 inches tall. With the basketball between the circles is Kerslovic. Down on the left side goes to Newman. Newman back out front. Stolen away by Wilmington. Up the floor to Lovett. Lovett ahead of the pack. Gets it off to Hupp. Laid it up and in. Hupp gives Wilmington the lead again at 8-6. 7 minutes to go in this first quarter. Kenyon with the basketball. And they get it out front to Kerslovic on the right-hand side. Back to Harvey. Now put up the shot from the right wing. And that looked like May who hit that shot. Didn't get a chance to see it. With the top of the circle. Underneath is Capon, now back out front for the long 3 right wing by Walker. No good, and the rebound taken down by Kenyon. Kenyon will bring it across up the right sideline into the front court. With it on the right wing, it goes to Hardy. Hardy back right of the lane. Cook put it up from 10, no good, and the rebound pulled down by Capon. Capon will clear it up the floor into the front court. Lovett left wing. Lovett outside the arc, now dribbles left baseline, and she'll be fouled on the way to the bucket. That'll be the first foul against Kenyon, and that is going to be against Alexis Newman. Her first, team first. Into the ball game now, Megan Lieb. Lieb, we expected her to start, but she did not. And she comes into the ball game here this afternoon. Inbounds pass made to Capon. Now outside, Hupp. Hupp with it over on the right-hand side to Walker. Put it up from 18. No good. And the rebound taken down by Claudia Cook. Cook will get it up the floor for the Owls. And on the right-hand side, Kerslovic tried to grab the pass, and she stepped out of bounds. So the turnover gives it back to Wilmington. 5:58, we're just under 6 minutes to go in this first quarter. With it with a right-hand dribble is Walker all the way to the lane. Now kicks it back outside. Off to Capon, back to Walker, right wing. Walker's going to stop, pop from three. Got it! Walker's got 6. She's 2 for 3 from three-point land. And it's 11-9. Wilmington with the lead here this afternoon. In the front court, Kenyon gets it to Kerslovic, now to Cook. Cook, right elbow, put it up from the key, got it. Cook's got 5 in the ball game, and Wilmington has knotted it up for the third time today, this time at 11. Walker the other way to the left elbow. Gets it down on the left baseline to Lovett for the 3, no good. Rebound taken down, Hupp got her hands on it but couldn't bring it away, and it's taken away by Pomerantz. Melina Pomerantz into the ball game, a 5'8" freshman. Hands it off over on the left-hand side. Down on the baseline, Pomerantz with the basketball, now back out front to Kerslovic. Kerslovic got it knocked away, stolen away by Hupp. Hupp across the timeline, stops in the center circle, over on the right wing. It goes to Lovett, now inside to Walker. She'll drive the lane, threw it up too hard off the glass, and the rebound taken down by Hook. With the basketball, Pomerantz on the right-hand side. It goes to Michaela Rudolph. Rudolph gets it back down to Pomerantz, left baseline. She'll drive the baseline, and it will be a shot, no good, air ball, but a foul is going to be called. And that foul is going to be called against Kenyon. 4:29 left to go here in this first quarter of play. We're all knotted up at 11 in the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Sometimes circumstances require the services of a private investigator, and when that happens, contact Official Investigations and Security Services in Cincinnati. They specialize in surveillance, insurance fraud investigations, workers' comp, witness location and protection, accident reconstruction, and stolen auto and construction equipment. Official Investigations and Security Services also provides mobile notary services throughout the tri-state area. So for your needs, call the best. Courtesy, professionalism, experience, and results. Official Investigations and Security Services at 844-263-3424.
What or who is Nesco Resource? We're a nation of individuals who are passionate about helping our communities and the people in them. How do we do it? We find companies that need staff and we match them with talented people to do great work. With so many openings in your area, we can help you find the right fit for your schedule, for your skills, and for your life. With Nesco, you're closer than you think to your next opportunity.
Today's game also brought to you in part by Iron Sharpens Iron, and they're located at 5229 Montgomery Road here in Cincinnati. We're all knotted up at 11. Both teams have had 2 players score in the game. Walker with 6, Hupp with 5 for Wilmington, and for Kenyon, who has the basketball right now, they have got Kerslovic with 6 and Cook with 5. Shot by Kenyon, no good. Rebound taken down by Rudolph. She'll lay it up in the lane. Got it! And a foul is called. Foul is going to be called on Leib. Megan Leib with her first, second team foul. And going line left is Rudolph for Kenyon. And she completes the three-point play with the free throw. And Kenyon has got the lead now at 14-11. Three-pointer by Wilmington off the left-hand side. No good, and then a hit off the top of the backboard and then hit the shot clock. So that'll give it back to Kenyon as they bring it up in their black uniforms here this afternoon. Right now, Kenyon out-rebounding Wilmington 10-3 in this ball game. And that is something that Wilmington's got to get straightened out. They're in that 2-3 zone. Down low, kick back outside to Pomerantz. Pomerantz, 5-footer, right of the lane, put it up, no good. And the rebound came down into Lovett's hands, and she lost it right out of bounds. Turnovers so far in the game. Wilmington has committed 4. Check that, Kenyon has committed 4, and Wilmington just 1. 3:47 left to go first quarter. Inbounds, Pomerantz is going to take the shot from the top of the key. Got it. Murphy with the three-pointer, that is her first 3 of the ball game. And with it over on the right-hand side, Wilmington with the basketball. Wilmington with it back outside. And it goes to Natalie Rupp, and Rupp then walk with the basketball. So Rupp walks with the basketball, gives it back to Kenyon. And with it now on the far side is Kenyon. They have it to Newman. Newman goes to Pomerantz, left of the lane, tried to get it inside to Cook, but it was knocked away, stolen away by Wilmington. Up the floor, they kick it over to Walker. Walker, left wing, looking inside, she'll dribble down, and a hand check foul is going to be called against Alexis Newman, and that should be her second personal foul of the ball game. And it will be. 2:55 left to go in the quarter. Apologize. Michaela Rudolph was expected to be wearing number 22 today. She's wearing number 15. So apologize for that off the roster. With it is inbounded to Walker. Walker by Wilmington. Triple team. Got it knocked away, but Walker got it back. Down into the right corner. It goes to Hupp. Hupp dribbles down left baseline. Turnaround 12-footer blocked. And it goes out of bounds. Hit the baseline. It will stay with Wilmington. 8 on the shot clock. 2:41 on the game clock. Wilmington will put it in bounds underneath their own bucket on the right-hand side. And Maston inbounds it, and a foul is called on the inbounds pass against Kenyon with 2:40 remaining. And that's going to be a foul, I believe, against... And that's going to be against Murphy. For Kenyon, line right is Hupp, and Hupp puts it up and in. Hupp now with 6, and it's 17-12 Kenyon. Second one by Hupp is good. So Hupp now with 7 in the ball game to lead all scorers. And it's 17-13 Kenyon. With the basketball, Maston goes back out front, dumps it down low inside the lane to Cook. Cook put it up from the right block off the glass and good. Cook has got 7 in the ball game, 2:20 to go in the first quarter. Walker the other way, and Kenyon with a 6-point lead. Out front it goes to Hupp. Hupp looking down low, can't find anyone. Looking for Rupp, but can't find her on the low block. Back to Walker. Walker drives baseline right, threw it up. Nope, but she was hammered on the way to the bucket, and Walker will go line right. And is also going to even up the team foul situation at 4 apiece. Into the ball game now for Wilmington is number 32, Olivia Trusty. Trusty, a 5'10 freshman from Bellbrook. Walker goes line right, shooting a pair. Walker with 6 points in the ball game, put it up, and it's off the side iron, no good. Walker so far in the ball game is 2 for 5 from the field, 2 for 4 from three-point range. Second one good that time. She's got 7. And that cuts the lead down 19-14 for Kenyon, and they bring it across. Pomerantz into the front court. Goes off top of the circle to Murphy. With it out front. Back to Cook. Around a dribble inside, and a foul is going to be called on Wilmington, and that will be the first foul of the ball game against Trusty. So Trusty picks up her first. That also puts Wilmington over the limit. So now the Owls will go to the line shooting 1-1. Line left, putting it up and in. And that is Rudolph. Rudolph spins it, shoots it, second one. And that one is good. So Cook has got 9 from the free throw line. And it is 21-14. With the basketball, Wilmington, long shot from the left wing taken by Wilmington, saved inbounds, has missed everything. Saved inbounds by Walker, but right into the hands of Kenyon. Bringing it up across the timeline is Pomerantz to the top of the key with a left-hand dribble. Back outside to Kerslovic. Kerslovic gets it out front to Murphy. Now baseline left to Cook. Cook's going to drive inside, put it up off the glass and rim. Nope, but she'll go to the line again, shooting 2. And that foul again is going to be called on Trusty. Trusty picks up her second. And that's the 5th against Wilmington. So Trusty's going to have to step out. And back into the ball game is Stephanie Allstatter. Line left is Cook. Cook just hit 2 free throws to give her 7 points in the ball game. Now make it 8. Cook now 4 of 4 from the charity stripe. Eyes it from line left. Shoots it, and it's good again. Cook now with 9 points in the contest, 23-14. It's a 9-point lead for Kenyon. On the right-hand side, Wilmington with the basketball, top of the key. And it goes to Edelman, who put it up no good, and the rebound taken out of the air by Kenyon. Kenyon gets it up the floor on the right side of the lane. Cook in the lane. Cook spins to her left, put up the shot for 12, no good. And the rebound, Walker got the rebound. Walker will bring it across the timeline. Hook pass over the head on the play of Kerslovic and out of bounds, and that'll give it back to Kenyon. Maston just wasn't tall enough to grab that one. 49.5 seconds left to go in this first quarter. 23-14, game 1 of this doubleheader here this afternoon. Into the front court, bounce pass, goes on the left-hand side to Lieb. Lieb gets it underneath the Pomerantz, nice job, but then the ball was pulled out of the air and tried to put up by Rudolph, and Rudolph got blocked away. Wilmington came away with it, and a foul is going to be called on Michaela Rudolph. And that is, or is that on Lieb? They're going to call that on Lieb, excuse me. So Lieb with the foul. Into the ball game now is Alexis Newman. Newman started the ball game, and now she is back in. Sitting down is Pomerantz. Line right, Walker. Walker, one of the leading scorers in this team, and now she's got 8 in the ball game. She drills the free throw. And that cuts the lead down to 8, 23-15, 33.1 seconds to go in the quarter. Second one by Walker, line right, is good again. Rattled it home. Walker, the 5'7 junior, now has 9, and it's 23-16. Coming the other way, Kenyon up with a left-hand dribble is Harris. Now gets it back down to Newman. Newman with it, left of the front court. Newman goes to Cook between the circles. Cook dribbling out front to the free throw line, picks up the dribble, kicks it back outside to Newman. Newman over on the right-hand side to Rudolph. Rudolph's going to drive the lane, lay it up with the left hand. No, with just under 7 seconds to go in the quarter, and a foul on Wilmington, and that will be on Natalie Rupp. Rupp picks up the foul. That is her first. 6.7 seconds left to go in the quarter. And Rudolph is going to go line left. She is 1 for 1 for the charity stripe. She puts up the high archer, and it's good. .7 left to go. 24-16 Kenyon. Line left, second one, good again. Rudolph has 5. 25-16, 3 seconds to go. Walker drives left to the lane, all the way to the hole, laid it up at the buzzer and got it. Walker with 11. She's keeping Wilmington in this ball game all by herself. As we played one here from the Harrington Center in the Laurel Hill Classic, it is Kenyon 25, Wilmington 18 on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Think better, feel better, be better at Iron Sharpens Iron, 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati. Train with passion and purpose. Be challenged by the 3 core principles: strength, core, and cardio. Make yourself better mentally and physically. Iron Sharpens Iron provides a fun and effective fitness training that you'll love. Try one of their 6 different programs: the Iron Circuit, Early Burn, Thrive, the Good Fight, Trinity, and Super Saturday. Ready for a better gym experience? Get to Iron Sharpens Iron today, 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati.
Is your business ready to increase productivity while transforming health outcomes and lowering health insurance costs? I'm Tanya Fosnack-Jolliffe, founder of LIT Wellness Solutions, where we're helping companies ignite a safer and more productive workforce while improving health outcomes through intentional lifestyle as medicine solutions. Visit litwellnesssolutions.com today and let us help your company change how you view wellness programming.
Well, Zakira Walker is leading the way for both teams in scoring here this afternoon. She's got 11 points in the ball game for Wilmington on 2 of 4 from three-point range. And Wilmington is staying in it right behind Walker, 25-18 as we enter the second quarter of play. Cook is going to be out onto the floor along with Rudolph. Also out there is Lieb, Pomeranz, and Newman. And for Wilmington, they're going to go back to their starting lineup: Allstatter, Stover, Lovett, Walker, and Rupp. With it in the left corner, Kenyon has the basketball to open up this second quarter of play. With it on the left-hand side, Kerslovic. Kerslovic kicks it over on the right side to Rudolph. Rudolph back out front, and it goes to Newman. Wilmington staying in a 1-2-2 zone defense now. On the left side, Kerslovic threw up a three-pointer from deep on the left wing, no good. And the rebound chased down by Trusty. Gets it up the floor to Rupp. Hupp with it, top of the circle, over on the left-hand side, Lovett. Lovett's going to dribble to the free throw line, kicks it back outside. Hupp with the basketball, left-hand dribble, crosses over right of the lane, down to Capon on the right baseline from 18, got it. Allstetter, with the bucket. That's her first 2. And it's 25-20. Wilmington just keeps hanging around here with Kenyon. With it on the left-hand side, Kerslovic. Kerslovic bounce pass down into the left corner to Moore. Or Cook, and Cook's going to reverse lay it up from the right-hand side. Got it. Cook with 11 in the ball game. She equals Walker for Kenyon. And it's 27-20. Walker with it, left wing, goes off left side to Hupp, underneath. Allstatter, turnaround, left-hand shot, got it to go in front of Rudolph. Allstatter now with 4 in the ball game, and Wilmington just keeps hanging around at 5 points down, 27-22. Coming the other way is Newman. Newman with it out front, and it goes to Rudolph. Rudolph with it on the left-hand side, gets it out to Cook. Top of the key, went right by Rudolph and out of bounds. Turnovers so far in the ball game, 4 for Kenyon, 2 for Wilmington here this afternoon. Now Cook's going to leave the ball game. Cook leaves, and so does Anissa Hardy for Kenyon. Back into the ball game for Kenyon, Murphy, the number 5, and she's matching up with Walker, gets it over to Hupp, left wing for the 3, no good. Rebound chased down by Allstatter on the baseline. Back out front to Hupp. Hupp left wing with a left-hand dribble, splits the defenses, lays it up on the left side. Nope, got her own rebound, got it knocked away from behind, and pulled out of the air by Lieb. Lieb will get it up the floor, goes on the left-hand side to Kerslovic, down on the left baseline, Murphy. Hook pass back out front, Kerslovic left wing, back to Murphy, left corner. Murphy out front, goes back outside to Kerslovic. Kerslovic right of the lane, got the ball stripped away and taken away by Walker, and a foul is going to be called on Kerslovic, and that's one of those frustration fouls. Kerslovic with her first personal, and that's the first on either team here in the second quarter. 7:23 remaining. Wilmington with the ball down by 5. Walker with it, left of the circle, goes top side to Hupp. Hupp looking down low, finds Allstatter, got it knocked free into the corner, picked out of the air by Wilmington though. Out front Walker, one pump fake, drives left of the lane, laid it up and in. Boy, Walker is just a nice looking ball player. And Wilmington has cut this thing down to 3 at 27-24. Game 2 coming up about a half an hour after this one. Otterbein and the Mount. On the right-hand side, long shot from the right wing by Rudolph, put up no good, and the rebound taken down by Wilmington. Wilmington gets it up the floor. Walker, right of the lane, kicks it back outside for the long three by Edelman. Got it. Edelman with her first three, and we are tied in this first game this afternoon at 27. It was an 11-point lead just a few minutes ago by Kenyon, but now Wilmington has battled back. With the basketball, Rudolph gets it down to Murphy. Murphy put it up, got it blocked away by Walker. Walker lost it, picked out of the air, though, by Kenyon. Now Rudolph, and Rudolph got fouled shooting the basketball. And that's going to be a foul on Walker. Her first. And going line left will be Rudolph. She's got 5 points in the ball game. Now Cook is back into the contest for Kenyon, and leaving is Lieb. Rudolph, 3 for 3 from the line. She'll shoot 2. She's got 5 in the ball game. Put that one up and in. She has 6 in the contest. 28-27, Kenyon with the lead again. Second one by Rudolph. It hits the front iron, no good. And the rebound is going to be taken down by Wilmington. They get the ball up the floor into the front court, and it goes right-hand side to Maston, and Maston laid it up, no good. And the rebound taken down by Kenyon. They've got a 1-point lead at 28-27. Tried to get a pass down low, stolen away by Wilmington. Up the floor, Lovett. Lovett takes it all the way to the hole, laid it up, nope, and she's fouled on the way to the bucket. And that foul will be called against Pomerantz. Pomerantz for the Owls picks up her first, team second, but Lovett, who is in the act of shooting, will go to the line shooting 2 shots. Cassidy Lovett, a 5'5" junior, steps to the line. Lovett, fifth-year senior from Washington Courthouse, Miami Trace High School. They always have a good girls program up there, and that shot is up and good by Lovett. That's her first point of the ball game, and it ties us up again. Second one, good again. So Wilmington is out in front at 29-28. 5:42 left to go in this first half. With it on the right side, Cook. Cook gets it back over on the left-hand side to Pomerantz. Pomerantz left of the lane. Boy, they're overloading that side, and Pomerantz gets tied up. You can take your pick. Is it going to be Murphy or is it going to be Lovett? And it will be, doesn't matter. It's going to be Wilmington's basketball anyway, as they have the alternating jump ball. 5:29 to go in this first half. 29-28 Wilmington. Into the front court, Lovett, left sideline. Lovett outside the three-point arc. Bounce pass goes underneath to Edelman. Edelman feeds it over on the right-hand side to Allstatter, put it up, bounced in and out, no good, and the rebound taken down by Kenyon. That thing was halfway down and came out of the bucket. With it up the floor, Kenyon. They get the ball to Murphy, to the free throw line, Cook. Cook got the ball stripped away, stolen away by Maston. Up the floor, Lovett again. She's going to lay it up and in. Lovett with 4, timeout taken now by Kenyon. 4:51 to go in this first half. Your score in the Laurel Hill Classic, it is Wilmington 31 and Kenyon 28 on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
We're there to serve, make sure we're creating a fair atmosphere for both teams, upholding the integrity of the game.
I chose to be an official. It's the best decision I've made.
In life, things aren't scripted. Games aren't pre-scripted. You know, I got into officiating because my father was an official. Officiating was part of our family life. It wasn't just the game.
Get to be outside, get to experience the game. It's so much more fun. You can get a lot out of it.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
To help me become not only a better official, but a better person.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
And it's just been wonderful.
Dave Mitchell back here at the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University. Today's game also brought to you by Official Investigations and Security Services. Call 844-263-3424. 31-28, Wilmington on top. They have done a nice job here in this second quarter. They have held Kenyon to just 3 points, outscoring them 13-3 in the second quarter after being down 25-18 at the end of the first quarter. In the backcourt, Cook gets it across the timeline. Now on the right-hand side, Newman puts it up. Kerslovic put it up. No good. Kerslovic got the long rebound underneath to Cook. Laid it up. No. Cook got it back, and a foul will be called. I'm not sure if they called the foul on the rebound, and she was on the floor, because the whistle was either extremely late or way early. And that foul. So is the bucket going to count or not? It will count. Boy, that was a strange call. Nonetheless, Allstatter picks up the foul. And the free throw, well, it is not going to be a bucket. I thought you said the bucket counted, but no, it did not. So Cook is shooting 2, and she missed the first one. Line left for the second one. Got it. She has 12. Up the floor on the right side, Wilmington leads it by 2 with the basketball. Love it. 18-footer right side. Got it. Just inside the three-point arc. She's got 6. Stolen away by Wilmington again. Wilmington, Murphy got the ball knocked free and out of bounds. 4:17 to go in this first quarter. Now Newman is coming back into the ball game. .417 to go. Inbounds pass stolen away by Kenyon. Cook stepped right in front of it. With the basketball now is Pomerantz. Pomerantz gets it back over to Cook. Cook right of the lane, feeds it underneath to Hardy, but the ball knocked free out of bounds, and it will stay with Kenyon underneath their own bucket. Boy, Wilmington has really been outstanding. Here in the second quarter, they are shooting 55% from the field and holding Kenyon to just 20%. Inbounds pass made to Hardy, right of the lane. Hardy puts it up in front of Allstatter, laid it up and in. Hardy with her first 2, and it is 33-31 Wilmington. Love it the other way, down to the right block, lays it up, high arcing shot up and in. Love it, threw that thing up and it didn't even draw backboard. It just floated right through the bucket. 35-31 with the basketball, Kenyon. They go over on the left-hand side. Rudolph with it between the lanes, gets it underneath the Cook. Double team, ball knocked free by Allstatter. Cook got it back, ball loose on the floor, and then Cook walked with the basketball. 3:27 left to go. 35-31. Wilmington leading it here in the first half of action. Across the timeline, bringing it across the timeline into the front court is Maston. Maya Maston gets it over on the left-hand side. Now out front, Lovett. Lovett bounce pass to Allstat underneath the bucket. Put it up and in. Boy, nice job by Allstatter. She lost her balance, threw it up with the left hand, and got it to go. 37-31 Wilmington. They have outscored Kenyon in this second quarter, 17-6. Bounce pass on the right-hand side. It goes to Newman. Newman, sideline right, out front Cook between the circles. Over on the left-hand side, Rudolph. Rudolph kicks it over to Pomerantz. Lobs it underneath left of the lane to Hardy. Top of the key to Newman for 3 off the side iron. No. Rebound chased down in the corner. Saved in by Kenyon. They get it to Cook. Cook into the lane with a right-hand dribble. Kicks it out front to Newman. Newman over on the left side. Pomerantz, baseline left. And now goes to the free throw line. Cook from 16, no good. Rebound taken down by Hardy. Put it up, air ball. Rebound knocked out of bounds. It will stay with Kenyon. 18 on the shot clock. 2:23 left to go in the half. Now, Hustling up to the scorer's table for Wilmington is number 40, Sidney Capon. So Capon is back into the ball game. Kenyon will put it in play right at their own bucket. And they inbound it out front. It goes to Newman. On the left-hand side, Rudolph tried to dump it underneath to Harvey. And what do we have? A foul called on who? The officials are going to look at each other, and I think they're going to call the foul on Hardy. And they are. Boy, Anissa Hardy picks up the foul. That's a tough call with 2:19 left to go. And she'll leave the ball game, and so will Pomerantz. Allstatter will put the ball in play in the backcourt, and does to Mae Maston. Maston, the sophomore point guard, now off the bench, brings it across the timeline. Right wing, it goes to Walker. Long three by Walker, put it up, no good. Rebound, Allstatter got the rebound, throws it up with the left hand, nope. And the rebound taken down by Cook. Boy, Cook throwing a lot of elbows, and they're going to call Cook for that foul. They're going to call her for the elbowing. It's not a personal foul, but they just called her for elbowing, and now the officials want to talk about this. And it is going to be, it's just a warning, and it gives the ball back to Wilmington. 2 minutes to go in this first half. Inbounds pass made to Capon, top of the key, Walker, left wing, Maston. Maston gets it down on the left elbow to Allstatter from 15, got it. Allstetter's got 8 in the ball game, 39-31, a minute 45 to go in the half. Sideline right, Rudolph goes on the left-hand side, Lieb with it out front, and it goes to Newman. Newman looking things over, directing the offense for the Owls to the top of the key, kicks it off on the left side to Krislovic. She's going to shoot the long three short, and the rebound taken down by Lovett. Lovett up the right sideline in front of the scorer's table. Gets it up down to the right baseline. Back out to Walker, all alone for the three. Got it! Walker has got 16 in the ball game on that three-pointer, her third of the game, and immediately Kenyon's Mary Corbett leaps to her feet and takes the 30-second timeout. A minute 15 to go in this first half. It's now Wilmington 42, the Owls 31. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
This is Dave Mitchell for the George Nikias Agency. George continues to enjoy working with all of you and helping to customize an individualized program on Medicare supplements or Advantage plans. George can simplify the process and help you get into the type of coverage you need. Don't leave your future to chance. Make sure you're covered financially and physically. The George Nikias Agency, serving the community since 1986. Call George Nikias today at 513-733-1255 or stop by the website, georgenikias.com. The George Nikias Agency, reliable, respectful, and responsive service.
Well, according to the scoreboard, Kenyon has used 2 timeouts in this quarter, but one of them should have been the media timeout. So we'll have to check on that at the half. Kenyon with the basketball after the timeout, the quick 30. They get the ball down to Rudolph, and Rudolph is going to be fouled. That'll just be the third on Wilmington, though. 42-31, Wilmington on top of it with a minute 3 left to go in the first half. Foul on Capon, that is her second. And the third against Wilmington as a team. Baseline left, Pomerantz for the 16-footer, no good. Rebound, Walker took it right away from Cook. Gets it up the floor for the Quakers, now to Lovett. Lovett to the free throw line with a right-hand dribble. Top of the key, Walker again for 3, no, off the front iron. And the rebound taken down by Cook, and that time they're going to get Lovett for reaching in and grabbing Cook on the rebound. Lovett with her first, and that's the fourth against Wilmington with 47.4 seconds left to go in the first half. We'll talk with Sports Information Director Blake Watson about the rest of this weekend coming up, and it's a busy one here at the Mount. Cook in the backcourt gets tied up by Walker. Cook turned right into Walker coming up from the blind side, and Walker tied her up. The jump ball will give it back to Kenyon, though. 41.4 seconds to go. Cook will put it in play. The left of the Kenyon bench inbounds it into the backcourt to Pomerantz. Pomerantz cooks it to Cook into the front court. Pomerantz now on the right-hand side. It goes to Murphy. Underneath pass, Hardy. Hardy tried to kick it back outside. Stolen away by Maston. Maston of the Quakers will bring it from left to right. Gets it up the floor to Walker. Hook pass into the lane to Allstatter. Got knocked to the floor. No call. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kenyon. So Wilmington will keep it. They've got 21.6 on the game clock. 22 on the shot clock. So basically, they can hold it for the last shot of the half. Putting it in play is going to be Maston. Maston underneath her bucket on the left side. Inbounds the basketball to Trusty. Trusty, who just came in, off to Walker, back to Trusty. Left wing for three, just got the front iron. Rebound chased down in the corner by Lieb. Lieb with 10 seconds to go. 42-31 Wilmington. Into the front court. Pomerantz gets it off to Lieb. Lieb back over to Pomerantz, left of the lane. Put up the shot, won't go, blocked away, and that is the end of the half. And what a half it was for Wilmington. They lead at 42-31. They outscored Kenyon in that second quarter, 24-6, to take an 11-point lead in at the half, 42-31. I'm Dave Mitchell. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic here on UltimateSportsTalk.com and YouTube. Your score at the half, it is Wilmington 42, the Owls 31, and we are at the half.
Prepare your lawn organically with safety and peace of mind by calling Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care in Cincinnati and Dayton. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is a family-owned lawn service creating beautiful and healthy properties. Pure Lawn's treatments are based on natural and organic materials. Cheaper chemical lawn programs weaken the grass and roots. Pure Lawn feeds your lawn a healthy diet of plant nutrients by using 97% less chemicals. Pure Lawn Organic offers free service calls. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is the leader in Cincinnati and Dayton. Call today, 513-787-3529. BSN Sports is the official athletic supplier of Mount St. Joseph University. If you need anything for your team, league, or complex, contact Scott Lawson of BSN Sports today. BSN Sports is the largest local sporting goods provider in town. They manufacture bleachers, benches, netting, foul poles, padding, goalposts, sleds, football dummies, and screens. And if it has to do with your athletic complex, gyms, courts, weight rooms, baseball and football fields, track and field, or outfitting your teams, call BSN Sports today. Scott Lawson, 513-702-5646. Psalm 27, verse 17 says, as iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. And that's the business model of Iron Sharpens Iron on 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati. Strength, core, and cardio, the three principles that make yourself better mentally and physically. Train with passion and purpose. Be challenged and get your mental game strong. We will empower you to put up the good fight and thrive. Ready for the best gym experience of your life? Call Iron Sharpens Iron today or stop in at 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati.
For more than a century, Mount St. Joseph University has prepared nursing leaders who serve their patients with the heart of a lion. Whether entering the nursing field, changing careers, or expanding your professional skills, innovative simulation labs and a variety of clinical sites prepare you to deliver exceptional patient care. With flexible undergraduate and graduate programs taught by highly credentialed faculty, the Mount will help you climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/nursing.
42-31 your score here at the half. Right now Wilmington out front of it by 11, but it's been a tale of two quarters. I'll tell you what, it has been an outstanding first quarter by Kenyon and then an even more outstanding second quarter from Wilmington. Kenyon led at the end of the first quarter 25-18. In that first quarter, they held Wilmington to just 31% shooting from the field, but then Wilmington ratcheted up their defense under Sidney Moss, their new head coach. They held Kenyon to just 17% from the field on 2 of 12 from the field in that second quarter of action. Outscored them 24-6, and they now lead it by 11, 42-31. It's amazing what a little bit of defense will do for you as you head down the stretch in a basketball game, especially a girls' basketball game. This is just game one of our doubleheader this afternoon. Game two will be the Mount St. Joseph Lions 1-0 taking on the Otterbein Cardinals at 1-0. Both those teams won last night. The Mount won over Wilmington by a final of 88-77, and Otterbein defeated Kenyon last night 65-56. to 45. But that's just not everything that's happening here at the Harrington Center and on campus this weekend here at Mount St. Joseph University. The Heartland Conference Volleyball Tournament is going on this weekend. That's going to be an outstanding affair. You've got two nationally ranked volleyball teams playing in that tournament this weekend with the Mount and Transylvania. Now the semifinals will be played tonight, or the quarterfinals. The semifinals will be played tomorrow, and the championship game will be played at 1 o'clock on Sunday afternoon here at the Harrington Center. Tomorrow night you're going to have two men's games. Now the game times for those in the Laurel Hill Classic is going to be just a little bit off kilter because we're not sure what's going to happen in the volleyball games tomorrow afternoon. But you can bet that the Lions are going to be playing Wilmington tomorrow night. That'll be the last game of the day, and it should get underway somewhere around 8 o'clock tomorrow night. But that's not all. Also going on tomorrow, not here, but over in Indiana, it's where the Mount St. Joseph Lions football team is going to be playing on the road in a little game for the Heartland Conference Championship against the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. This is the third year in a row this last game of the season has come down to who wins the title and who goes to the playoffs. 2 years at Rose, the Fighting Engineers demolished the Lions. Last year here at the Harrington, here at Schuler Field, the Lions beat Rose-Hulman to go on into the playoffs to face Alma the following week. Tomorrow should be more of the same between these two ball clubs. 1:30 with the pregame show, and we'll be on, or with the kickoff, and we'll be on the air with the pregame show starting at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Chuck Murray and I will have all the play-by-play. I'm Dave Mitchell. We'll be back with more right after this.
All right, pay attention. Welcome to Fandom 101. We'll cover the tools of the trade from foam fingers in the wave to the super secret wave. How's that for a course description? Lesson 1, your game starts long before the opening whistle, so arrive prepared. 2, if something piques your interest, raise your hand. And 3, work in groups. NCAA championships. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Get your seats today at ncaa.com/tickets. Class dismissed.
We're back at Skyline to see what it is that makes people feel so good.
Why do you like coming to Skyline?
The staff is nice, everybody's smiling, and makes me feel good.
If I order the cheese conies, the chili gets into the bread, the bun itself. They're heaven.
I like to sit there and watch them make it. It's always hot, fresh, served quick.
You know it's always going to be perfect. You know it's always going to taste great. Everyone's inviting. They sit you down with crackers, and you just feel like you're meant to be here.
Feeling good. It's Skyline time.
Skyline Chili, 5137 Delhi Pike.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes. You realized them.
It's time to upgrade your unis and that complex your league has been playing on for years. If that's the case, call Scott Lawson of BSN Sports. BSN Sports manufactures their own supplies, from PE equipment, soccer and lacrosse goals, and they have champion barbells for all your weight room needs. Also a porta pit, hurdles, high jump and pole vault pits, and more for your track and field needs. The BSN Victory line of uniforms and apparel is a great quality for great prices. For all your needs, contact BSN Sports. Scott Lawson, 513-702-5646.
Dave Mitchell right back here at the Harrington Center, where the Lions this afternoon are, or I should say the Quakers this afternoon, are winning this ball game by a score of 42-31 over the Kenyon Owls. Game 1 of this doubleheader here this afternoon in the Laurel Hill Classic today. Taking a look at the stat story of this afternoon's ball game. First of all, for Wilmington in the ball game, they are being led by Zachira Walker. Walker has been almost a one-person show here this afternoon. She has got 16 points in the first half on 5 of 10 from the field. Of those 5, 3 are three-pointers. She's got 3 of 4 free throws, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 2 blocked shots, a personal foul, 1 turnover, and that's all in 15 minutes of play here in the first half. What a show she has been here this afternoon. Then comes Lovett with 8 points on 3 of 5 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 steals for Lovett, a personal foul in 17 minutes of action. Allstatter has got 8 points on 4 of 7 from the field. She grabbed 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block shot, 1 personal foul in 16 minutes, and I'll tell you, those 3 really know how to stuff the stat sheet. So those 2 with 8, then you've got 7 with Hupp, 2 of 8, 1 of 4 from three-point range, 2 of 2 from the field, 1 rebound, 2 assists, 2 steals, 16 minutes of action for Hupp, and Edelman finished up with 3 points in the first half on 1 of 2 from the field. She hit 1 three-pointer, an assist, a steal, a foul, and that was all in 13 minutes of action. For Kenyon in the ballgame, they're being led by Cook down low. Cook on 12 points, 3 of 8 from the field, 6 of 7 from the free throw line. She's got 6 rebounds, a steal, a block shot, and 3 turnovers in the ballgame in 17 minutes of action. She's the only player in double figures for the Owls this afternoon. But Kerslovic has 6, and so does Rudolph. Rudolph 1 of 4 from the field. She's missed 3 three-pointers, 4 of 6 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds for Rudolph, 3 assists, and 2 turnovers in the ballgame in 18 minutes of action. Kerslovic, 6 points also on 2 of 4 from the line. That was all from three-point range. She has 1 rebound, 1 block shot, 1 personal foul, and 3 turnovers in 15 minutes of play. Also Murphy with 3 points in the ballgame. That was 1 three-pointer. She also has 1 assist, 2 block shots, a personal foul, a turnover, and 7 points here this afternoon. When I come back, we'll take a look at the team stats right after this.
Hire. Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
Of course, we had.
Okay, so Sarah, I'm dropping you off at Emily's?
Yep.
And Josh, you're going to?
Soccer, Dad. Soccer practice.
Right. Oh, by the way, I just wanted to let you know when I pick you both up, I'll be wearing my short shorts.
What? No!
Yep, and my dorky dad hat, and I'm going to do my dad dance for all your friends. They'll love it!
Seriously? Why?
Because I like my short shorts. Of course, I could be talked out of it if you guys would just buckle up your seatbelts without giving me a hard time.
It's important to get your kids to buckle up for safety, no matter what it takes. And sometimes, all it takes is your parental powers of persuasion.
Okay, we're buckling up. See, all buckled.
Good choice. I'll just have to do my dad dance at dinner time.
What?
No!
Do what you have to make sure your kids are wearing their seatbelts, even on short drives. Never give up until they buckle up. A message from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council. Visit safercar.gov/kidsbuckleup for more information.
Team stats here this afternoon in this ballgame with Wilmington leading at 42-31 at the half. Kenyon is out rebounding Wilmington 25-15. Kenyon has grabbed 11 offensive rebounds in that first half compared to just 6 for Wilmington in the ballgame. But Wilmington has dished out 9 assists while Kenyon has given out just 6 in the ballgame. Turnovers, though, that's where Kenyon really fell apart in the second quarter. Kenyon has committed 13 turnovers, and that has allowed 17 points for Wilmington. Wilmington just 3 turnovers in the ballgame, and that has led to 2 points here this afternoon for Kenyon. In the paint, Kenyon has scored 10 points. Wilmington just 14 in the ballgame. Fouls, Wilmington has committed 11 to Kenyon's 8 in the ballgame. And possessions, each team has had 25 in the ballgame. At the half, Wilmington is shooting 43% from the field, 15 of 35, 5 of 17 from three-point range for 30%, and 7 of 8 from the line for 88% in the contest. For Kenyon, they were shooting 44% in the first quarter from the field. They fell all the way to 17% in the second quarter for a total of 32% on 9 of 28 in that first half of action. They hit just 2 of 12 shots in the second quarter of play. They were 0 for 5 from three-point land. They finished up 3 for 10 in the first half. for just 30%, and 10 of 12 from the line for 12% here, or for 82% here this afternoon. It is Wilmington 42, Kenyon 31. I'm Dave Mitchell. Second half action in the Laurel Hill Classic coming up next here on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University. With 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facilities, we are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Learn more at msjlions.com.
We're back at Skyline to see what it is that makes people feel so good.
Why do you like coming to Skyline?
The staff is nice, just everybody's smiling and makes me feel good.
If I order the cheese conies, the chili gets into the bread, the bun itself. They're heaven.
I like to sit there and watch you make it. It's always hot, fresh, served quick.
You know it's always going to be perfect. You know it's always going to taste great. Everyone's inviting. They sit you down with crackers, and you just feel like you're meant to be here.
Feeling good. It's Skyline time.
Skyline Chili, 5137 Delhi Pike.
Today's game also brought to you in part by LIT Wellness. Call 513-659-3017. Both teams coming out onto the floor. Wilmington with the 11-point lead as we wind down the halftime clock. Allstatter is going to put it in play for Wilmington as they will have the basketball to start out this second half of action. Allstatter is going to put the ball in play to Walker as we get the second half started, and we're underway here at the Harrington Center. Walker with the basketball against the Kenyon man-to-man. And she goes back out to Allstatter on the left side. Lovett, and a foul away from the ball down low. And Walker is on the floor, and boy, she got run into. Looked like by Hardy, and she just went down in a lump. But now she's up and okay, and she'll put the ball in play. That's a good sign. Inbounds pass made to Stover, and it was knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Wilmington, but it will not be any longer underneath the bucket. It'll be over in the corner, deep in the corner, just to the left of the Wilmington bench. Bounce pass into Allstatter in the lane, kicks it over to Stover, 15-footer, right side, spun it around the rim. Nope. Rebound, Lovett came down with it, and a foul is going to be called on Kenyon, and that will be on Kerslovic. Her first, team first. We've played 16 seconds, still an 11-point lead. Wilmington with the ball. They inbound the ball to Stover, laid it up with a left-handed in. Stover came around a nice pick, got the inbounds from Walker, and just laid it up with the left hand, 44-31. With the basketball, Newman kicks it over to Kerslovic, back to Newman between the circles. Wilmington has played that 2-3 a majority of this first half and in here to the second half. With it is Cook, spins around Stover, put it up and in with the left hand. Cook with 14 in the ball game, 44-33, an 11-point lead again for the Quakers. Walker, top of the key, look for the three, now dribbles in the lane, kicks it off to Lovett, left corner. Back out front, it goes to Hupp. Around the horn, Allstatter on the right wing. Crossover dribble, bounce pass underneath the Stover, but it was kicked away and out of bounds. It will stay with Wilmington. They are going from right to left across your computer screen. Second game coming up about a half an hour after this one, and that will be the Mount taking on Otterbein. Both teams 1-0 after last night's victories over these two teams here this afternoon. That's not exactly the way it was designed, but that's the way it ended up. Hupp, right wing, three off the inbounds, no good. And the rebound, Hardy did a nice job of boxing out Stover and just letting the ball hit out of bounds. So it will go back to Kenyon. 44-33. Wilmington with the basketball. Now Wilmington going to a 2-2-1 full court press. With it in the backcourt is Rudolph. Gets it up the floor. Kerslovic, bounce pass underneath to Harvey, and a reach-in foul called on Stover. Boy, that was at best a ticky-tack foul. Now Capon is going to come in for Stover as she has to leave with those 4 fouls. 8:44 left. Now Kenyon will put the ball in play to the right of their own bucket with a box in. Newman will trigger it. Newman looking. Inbounds the basketball, stolen away by Lovett. Nice defense by the junior. She'll lead it all the way. Bounce pass to Hupp on the left side, laid it up and in. Boy, Lovett, a nice feed to Hupp. She's got 9, and Wilmington has opened up a 13-point lead, 46-33. Full court pressure again. Hardy in the front court, though. Breaks the press. Gets it back out front to Rudolph. She'll drive left of the lane with the left hand. Puts up a floater for 12. Nope. Rebound taken down by Kenyon. They get it to Hardy. She'll throw it up. No, but she's fouled, putting the shot up on the rim. And that foul's going to be against Allstatter. That is her second personal. And the second against Wilmington as a team. So line right goes Hardy. Hardy, 4 points. First trip to the line, put it up, and it's no good. Don't forget tomorrow at 1:30 from Rose-Hulman, the championship game for the Heartland Conference. The Mount and Rose. Chuck Murray and I will have all the action for you. Second one by Hardy is up and in. She has 5. Splits the pair, 46-34. Wilmington with the lead in the ball. 8:10 to go in this third quarter. Allstatter back outside Lovett. Lovett crossover dribble. Now kicks it back outside to Allstatter. Allstatter right of the front court. Hands it off to Walker. Walker against Newman. Now dribbles up top of the circle. Long three right of the circle. Hit the back iron. No. Rebound taken down by Hupp. Hupp, one dribble. Back up from the left side from 5. No good. And the rebound taken down by Hardy. Hardy in the backcourt. Gets it off to Newman. Now back to Hardy in the front court. Kicks it over on the right-hand side. Newman with it on the left side. Rudolph. Rudolph down low to Hardy. Hardy into the lane. Spins into the lane. Kicks it back outside to Kerslovic for 3. No. Rebound Hardy. Hardy with it. Right of the lane. Nope. Rebound Cook. Put it up. No. Hit the side of the backboard. It's pulled down by Walker. Gets it up the floor to Lovett for Wilmington. Takes it all the way to the hole. Laid it up. And on the rim and got it. Lovett with 10. And it's 48-34. Wilmington with the lead. 7:13 to go in this first half. With the basketball, Newman. Newman, sideline right. And what do we have? A timeout called by Mary Corbett of Kenyon. She saw that Newman was in trouble and took the TO. 7:06 to go in the third quarter here from the Harrington Center. It's the Quakers 48, the Owls 34. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Teaching is my calling. So when I needed to renew my license, I chose Mount St. Joseph University. The Mount offers the only program in the state of Ohio that allows you to combine 2 education endorsements to earn a graduate degree. In less than 2 years, I combined the reading and gifted intervention specialist endorsements. Classes were convenient, fully online, and I received personal attention from my professors. The Mount helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/Ohio.
The word settle isn't in your vocabulary. You do what's best for your family, your friends, your community. But is something missing? Are you looking for more from your job? The right position is so much more than a paycheck. It's an opportunity to improve, to grow. We're here to help. At Nesco Resource, we believe that one job, one opportunity can change everything. We'll help you find the right fit, one that doesn't mean settling. Let us get to work for you.
Boy, the defense for Wilmington over the last 13 minutes of play has just been stifling. They are holding over the last 13 minutes Kenyon to just 18% shooting from the field. 17% at the end of the second quarter, and just 1 of 5 at the beginning of this third quarter for 20%. 48-34, Wilmington with the lead, but Kenyon with the basketball. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Kerslovic down low to Hardy, gets it to the free throw line to Pomerantz, inside the lane to Rudolph, laid it up and in. Rudolph has 8, 48-36 the other way. Hupp throws up a long 3, no good. Lovett got the rebound though. Dribbles it out of a crowd to Walker right of the front court. Gets it back out front to Hupp. Hupp outside the 3-point arc on the right side, now dribbles inside the arc. Hook pass into the left baseline to Allstatter for the long 3. Hit the back iron, nope. Rebound, Walker got the rebound, but she also got a part of the arm on Lieb. So that'll be the second foul against Walker. And that's the third on Wilmington here in this third quarter of play. 6:31 remaining. They have 1 timeout left for Kenyon on the scoreboard. I still think that second quarter timeout she took should have been classified as the media timeout, but we'll try to check on that. 48-36, 6:15 to go. Third quarter, Hardy tried to feed a pass to a driving Murphy, and it goes out of bounds near the timeline. So Lovett will put it in play. Lovett gets the ball to Walker. And goes over to Hupp. Hupp with the basketball. Back to Allstetter. Back over to Hupp. Long three by Hupp. Around the rim. Nope. Rebound chased down to the baseline by Wilmington's Rupp. And Rupp will grab the rebound, put it up, and she's fouled on the way to the bucket. .5:53 to go. And out of the ball game now is Hardy, and also leaving is Pomerantz. Checking into the ball game again is Cook, and Murphy stays in. Line left is Rupp, and she hits the free throw, her first points of the ball game, and that extends the Wilmington lead out to 13 again. 49-36. Second one up and in. That's two for Natalie Rupp. 50-36, biggest lead of the afternoon by Wilmington. 5:50 left to go in this third quarter. Newman with the basketball, gets the top of the key to Rudolph. Rudolph got the ball stolen away by Lovett. Lovett with it up the floor on the right-hand side. Now goes over to Rupp for the long three. Around the rim, wouldn't go. Rebound taken down by Walker, though, and she'll be tied up on the play. And the ball will go back to Kenyon. Boy, she is all over the floor here tonight. Walker is. What an outstanding ball player. 50-36. Kenyon with a chance to cut into this lead. With it is Newman on the right side. Now it goes to Murphy into the lane to Cook. Cook spins, one dribble, put it up from 5. Blocked out of the air by Allstetter. Cook got it back. Now ball loose on the floor, knocked free. Picked up by Lovett and Cook was out of bounds when she touched it, and it will stay with Wilmington. Boy, both these teams going at it tooth and nail. Even though it's a 14-point Wilmington lead, Kenyon fighting for the basketball. Bringing it up from right to left across your computer screen is Walker. Walker, top of the key, Lovett. Around a pick by Allstetter. Drives left side of the lane, threw it up with the right hand on the left side, got it, and she's fouled. Lovett has got 12 in the ball game. Bucket will count. 4:50 to go. Third quarter. And the foul is going to be called against Milena Pomerantz. Pomerantz picks up the foul. Or check that, it is not Pomerantz. It is going to be against Cook. Her first, team second. Now comes the media timeout. 4:50 to go in the third quarter. It's Wilmington 52, the Owls 36. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is a family-owned lawn service using organic-based turf food. Pure Lawn feeds your lawn a healthy diet of plant nutrients using 97% less chemicals. Pure Lawn customizes a program to fit your budget and expectations. That means satisfaction. Annually, they have a retention rate of over 90%. Pure Lawn Organic offers free service calls. Pure Lawn Organic is the leader in Cincinnati and Dayton. Call today. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care at 513-787-3529. Official Investigations and Security Services in Cincinnati is your official provider of investigative, surveillance, and process servicing, uniformed, armed, and unarmed security services, executive protection, and bodyguard services. Official Investigation and Security Services is not only licensed in the tri-state area, but also Georgia, Tennessee, Michigan, West Virginia, and Texas. Not only private investigation services, but also mobile notary public services and more. Call Official Investigation and Security Services in Cincinnati, 844-263-3424.
Wilmington shooting 19 of 47 from the field in this game for 40%. But Kenyon, just 11 of 35. Wilmington has put up 12 more shots and made 8 more. Line left is Lovett, and she bricked that one off the front iron. Rebound loose on the floor, picked up by Rudolph. Ball knocked free, picked up by Allstetter, and immediately another timeout is called by Allstetter for Wilmington to keep possession of the ball, and that's a 30-second one. We'll keep it right here with 4:46 to go in this third quarter of play. Lovett missed the opportunity for the three-point play. The only thing that really has not been stalwart tonight have been the turnovers in the ball game, but Kenyon has committed 17. That has actually led to 21 points here this evening by Wilmington. So after that quick timeout, that will leave Wilmington with 3. And according to the scoreboard, there is just one timeout left for Kenyon. Lovett will put it in play in front of the Wilmington bench, does to Walker out between the circles. Walker with it, dribbles down to the left-hand side of the lane, now backs it outside the three-point arc. Top of the key to Hupp. She's going to shoot the long three, tried to bank it in, but it bounced off the side iron, and the rebound taken down by Newman. Newman guarded by Walker. She's got to beat the second timeline, gets it up across the timeline and does to Rudolph, now to Hardy, and a foul is going to be called on Walker. Walker's got 3, and that's the 4th against both teams. So Kenyon will put the ball in play, and they do to Hardy. Hardy got the ball knocked free, but then kicked it back outside to Kerslovic. Gets it over in the corner. Kerslovic got it back. Right wing 3, don't go, and the rebound Allstatter. Allstatter with the basketball, clears it up the floor to Walker. We're halfway through this third quarter of play. 4 minutes now left to go. With it, Walker shot it from 15, no good. Rebound Hardy. Hardy in this ball game has been outstanding on the glass. She's got 7, now make it 8 rebounds. Up the floor, Lovett knocked it free. Up the floor to Hupp. Hupp ahead of the pack, laid it up short, and the rebound's going to be taken by Kenyon, but a foul is going to be called on the shot, and that will be against Kerslovic. Kerslovic with her. Looks like third foul of the ball game with 3:45 left to go. Now Walker's going to get a breather from her coach, Sydney Moss. Kerslovic, yep, that's her third personal foul. And line left is Hupp, put it up and in. Hupp with 10 in the ball game. 53-36 Wilmington, second one's good again. Hupp now 4 of 4 from the stripe, 54-36 Wilmington with their biggest lead of the ball game. This 18-point lead. Up the floor into the front court. Kerslovic, where the first quarter was all Kenyon, the last 2 all Wilmington. With it, Cook, and a foul is going to be called on Allstatter. Boy, they let a lot of physicality go between those two before they finally called the foul. 3.5 remaining, third quarter. Here from the Harrington Center, game 1 of this Laurel Hill Classic. We'll have game 2 for you coming up about a half an hour after that. 54-36, make it 54-37 as Cook hits the free throw. Cook with 15 in the ball game. Second one, line right, shoots it, got it. And we'll have a substitution. Lovett is going to leave the ball game, and into the contest is Natalie Rupp. Also, Maston is back into the contest. Maston with it between the circles. Kicks it over on the left side. Allstatter for the 3. Around the rim, no. And the rebound loose on the floor. Picked off the floor by Wilmington. Back to Allstatter. Drives the lane. Laid it up. Hit the bottom of the backboard. Ball loose on the baseline. And we're going to have a jump ball. And it will go back to Wilmington. So Wilmington will have it out underneath their own bucket with 3:11 to go, much to the disdain of Mary Corbett, the Kenyon coach. 54-38 Wilmington. Putting it in play, Maston does to Allstatter. Put it up, no good. Bounced around the rim and fell off. And the rebound, Cook. Hands it off behind her. to Newman. Now up the floor into the front court, Rudolph. Rudolph back over to Newman. Newman looking things over, kicks it over on the right sideline to Kerslovic. Back over to Rudolph. Rudolph into the lane with the right hand, dumps it off underneath to Hardy, laid it up and in. Hardy with the bucket. She's got 7 in the ball game, and it's 54-40. Coming the other way, Allstatter. Reverse layup with the left hand, no good. Rebound Hardy. That gives her 10 rebounds here tonight. 2.5 minutes remaining, third quarter. Bounce pass, Kerslovic, right of the lane. She'll put up the long three, hit the side iron, nope, and the rebound taken down by Rupp. Rupp's going to slow things up and dribble it across the timeline. Now passes it across to Maston between the circles. Maston, lob pass left corner to Allstatter. Allstatter gets a pass sideline right to Rupp, top of the key. Allstatter, she'll shoot the three again, missed it off the side iron. Rebound Rupp though, put it up, blocked out of bounds by Cook. Last touch by Rupp, and it will go back to Kenyon. Nice defensive stretch there by Cook. And she'll come out of the ball game after that stretch. And coming in is Liam. Now checking in is Pomerantz for Kenyon. And sitting down will be Rudolph. 1:59 left, third quarter, 54-40. Game 1 of this doubleheader here today. Inbounds pass made to Newman, now to Pomerantz. Back over to Newman, sideline left in the back. Backcourt, back to Pomerantz, stolen away by Wilmington up the floor. Rupp leads it up and in. Hupp with 13 in the ball game, and it's 56-40. In the front court comes Kenyon. They get the ball to Pomerantz. Now to Newman. Newman, long three, nope. Rebound Walker. Walker brings it from right to left, top of the key, underneath the Allstatter, laid it up left side, good. Allstatter has 10 in the ball game, and it's 58-40. 2-2-1 full court pressure put on by the Quakers. Pass over on the right-hand side to Newman. Newman with it, right-hand dribble on the right wing, kicks it back outside, and it goes over to Kerslovic. Bounce pass inside the lane, stolen away by Wilmington again. Wilmington gets it up the floor, goes to Walker. Walker tried to feed it to Lovett, but it was kicked out of bounds. So it will stay with the Quakers. 49.1 seconds left to go. 58-40. Putting it in play, Walker, left of her own bucket. Inbounds the basketball to Stover. Now back out to Walker. Walker got the ball stripped free. Ball knocked loose near the timeline. Picked off the floor by Lovett. And another ticky-tack foul is called. And that's going to be on Kerslovic. And that is her fourth. Well, you hate to pick up the fourth foul on a call like that. Wow. 37.3 remaining. Line left is going to be Lovett. Lovett with 12 in the ball game, put it up and in. (59-40). Second one, Lovett, line left, put it up and in. Lovett with 14, and it's a 20-point Wilmington lead. All this over the last 2 quarters. In the backcourt, they get it into the front court to Kerslovic. Kerslovic, cross-court pass. Now down deep into the corner. Back out front, Newman, underneath to Hardy. Hardy puts it up and in, and she's fouled by Stover, and that's it for Stover. Stover wants to know where the foul was, but that's who it's going to be upon. And if that's the case, that's it for her. Nope, they're going to call it an Allstatter. Allstatter picks up her fourth. So Maston will come into the ball game, and leaving will be Stover. 60-42, Hardy has got 9 points in the ball game. Make it 10 as she hits the free throw. Bring it across the timeline is Walker. Walker over on the left-hand side. Gets a shot up on the left-hand side, spun out by Hupp. Ball goes out of bounds on the rebound, and it will belong to Kenyon. Last touch by the Quakers. 5.1 left to go. Now Wilmington brings in Kaylee Ledbetter. Ledbetter from Lexington, Ohio, up near Mansfield, a 5'8 freshman. 5 seconds to go. Newman, crossover dribble, top of the key to the line, throws up a bank shot, no good. And that is the end of the third quarter of play. Going into the fourth, Wilmington has a commanding 17-point lead. It's Wilmington 60 and the Kenyon Owls 43. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Think better, feel better, be better. At Iron Sharpens Iron, 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati, train with passion and purpose. Be challenged by the 3 core principles: strength, core, and cardio. Make yourself better mentally and physically. Iron Sharpens Iron provides a fun and effective fitness training that you'll love. Try one of their 6 different programs: the Iron Circuit, Early Burn, Thrive, the Good Fight, Trinity, and Super Saturday. Ready for a better gym experience? Get to Iron Sharpens Iron today, 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati. Repairing a sewer line in your front yard can be costly and unsightly. Say goodbye to excavations and unsightly nuances in your front yard by calling Neiman Plumbing for all your sewer repair needs. Neiman Plumbing can repair your sewer line by using their trenchless, no-dig sewer repair. Say goodbye to having to repair your lawn. Neiman's trenchless sewer repair involves installing a liner inside the sewer line to prevent future backups. Call Neiman Plumbing, 513-851-5588 for your trenchless, no-dig sewer estimate, or visit them online, NeimanPlumbing.com.
Today's game also brought to you in part by the Wishbone Tavern. Call Nicole at 513-834-8607 for all your catering or party needs. 60-43, Wilmington on top of it. They were down at the end of the first quarter by 7, 25-18. And now they have a 17-point lead. Kenyon will get the basketball to open up the fourth and final quarter of play, barring a major comeback here by the Owls. They inbound the basketball to Pomerantz. Pomerantz gets it off to Newman. Newman, top of the key for the 3, missed everything. Saved in by the Quakers and right into the hands of Lovett. Lovett brings it up the floor on the run. Lovett with the basketball. Right-hand dribble, sideline right. And they go outside to Walker. Walker with the ball. Swings it over on the left-hand side. Goes to Hupp. Now left of the circle to Ledbetter. Ledbetter gets it out front to Maston. Maston dumps it off on the right baseline to Walker. Turnaround 12-footer. Right side no good. And the rebound taken down by Cook. Cook gets it up the floor into the front court to Newman. Newman with it back outside Pomerantz. Pomerantz right wing. Now for the long shot is Rudolph. Got it. That's a 3. Rudolph with 11. 9 minutes to go in the ball game. It's a 14-point lead. Into the front court. Walker throws up a 3 ball that was an air ball. Ball saved in on the baseline, and it'll be tied up between Maston and Cook, so the ball will stay with Wilmington at that end of the floor. 8:47 remaining. Try to talk to the winning coach after this one. 60-46. Wilmington with the lead. Inbounds pass. Goes over to Maston. Maston in the lane from 5. Got it. Maston, her first 2. 62-46 Wilmington. They lead it by 16. 8:25 to go. Third quarter on the right-hand side. Newman dumps it off to Hardy on the left baseline. Pomerantz, 17-footer just inside the arc, no good. Rebound Cook, put it up, blocked out of bounds, but getting the arm a little bit more than the ball is Wilmington. So going line right will be the Kenyon Owls. Now Walker's going to leave the ball game. She's got those 4 personal fouls. And that's the first against either team here in the fourth quarter. Line right is Moore. Moore's been outstanding from the free throw line. Puts that one up and it's no good. As soon as I say that, I jinx her. Moore in the ball game. line right, put that second one up and good. Check that was Pomerantz with those 2 shots, excuse us. With the ball is Lovett, ball gets knocked out of bounds. 8:03 to go. 62-47. Putting it in play, Wilmington. And they do to Hupp. Right wing 3 by Hupp, no good. And the rebound taken down by Newman. Clears it out to Pomerantz. Pomerantz will bring it up the floor into the front court. And it goes off to Rudolph. Back outside Pomerantz. Pomerantz swings it over to Rudolph, right wing. Rudolph gets it back outside. Pomerantz left elbow. Pomerantz picks up the dribble, looking back door, but can't find anyone. Now to Cook. 17-footer straight away, got it. Cook's got 18 in the ball game. 62-49. Wilmington with the lead. Into the front court come the Quakers. And they have the basketball baseline right. Putting it up on the left-hand side is Allstatter, and a foul is going to be called away from the ball. And let's see what they've got. And Wilmington wants to use a timeout, and they will. 7:19 to go in this ball game. Your score from the Harrington Center. It's Wilmington 62, the Owls 49. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Do you need to break free from chronic dieting or disordered eating? I'm Tanya Fosnot-Jolliffe, a proud MSJ grad and the author of The Mindful Me Journey, a 40-day guided journal toward a healthier relationship with food and exercise. I wrote this journaling program to help people identify their eating behaviors, discover their emotional triggers, and learn how to break free from diet culture for good. If you're ready to break free, visit Amazon today and order your copy of The Mindful Me Journey.
Prepare your lawn organically with safety and peace of mind by calling Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care in Cincinnati and Dayton. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is a family-owned lawn service creating beautiful and healthy properties. Pure Lawn's treatments are based on natural and organic materials. Cheaper chemical lawn programs weaken the grass and roots. Pure Lawn feeds your lawn a healthy diet of plant nutrients by using 97% less chemicals. Pure Lawn Organic offers free service calls. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is the leader in Cincinnati and Dayton. Call today, 513-787-3529.
Dave Mitchell back here at the Harrington Center. Game 1 of the women's side of the doubleheader today on the Laurel Hill Classic. 7:19 remaining to go in this ball game. 62-49. Kenyon trying to fight back into this thing. Wilmington with the basketball. They go out on the left-hand side to Lovett. Lovett looking down low for Allstatter. Finds her left of the lane. Spins to the baseline. Laid it up and in. Allstatter is deceptively quick. Boy, that first step, it was a drop step to the baseline, and she was right around Hardy in no time flat. With it is Rudolph, dumps it off underneath to Hardy. Hardy dribbles down underneath the bucket, now back outside. And the ball knocked free from Hardy, picked off the floor by Rudolph. Rudolph then got it knocked free again. Ball loose, still on the floor, and it's taken away by Wilmington. Up the floor to Lovett. Lovett into the front court from right to left. Stops at the elbow. Carrolls it back outside to Hupp. Hupp between the circles. Hupp looking things over, looking to drive. Now backs it out front. Now kicks a pass on the bounce pass. Going to Lovett, back over to Hupp, right wing. Hupp got the ball knocked free, but regains the dribble. Tried to get a bounce pass underneath to a cutting Maston, but a foul will be called. 6:19. Or was it a kicking violation? Apologize, that was a kicking violation. 6:19 to go. Inbounds made to Hupp. Hupp with the basketball. Behind the back dribble, gets it over to Maston between the circles. Maston gets a blind pick, but feeds it over on the left-hand side, and the shot put up no good by Lovett, and the rebound taken down by Kenyon. Up the floor in a hurry. Hardy with it on the right side, gets fouled from behind by Maston. So Maston picks up the foul. That's going to be her first. And that'll be the second against the team. Check that. Maston is leaving now, and so is Edelman. Lovett's back in, so's Walker. And that one rattles home. Hardy hit the first one at 64-50. Hardy with 11. And make it 12. Hit the iron. Bounced up. Hit the backboard and then fell in off the back iron. 5:54 remaining, 10-point lead. Make it a 13-point lead, pardon me. 64-51. I'm telling people all week long, I've got to get my eyes checked. With it, Hupp feeds a baseline left. Now back outside Walker. On the right wing, Lovett down into the corner to Hupp. Hupp with it, gets it back underneath. Puts it up from the right side with left hand, got it. That was Stover, her fourth point of the ball game. 66-51. 5:20 remaining. With it out front, stolen away by Lovett. Lovett, boy, that press has really done wonders for Wilmington in the second half and end of the first half. With it outside now. Bounce pass goes right in the circle. And the shot was taken by Stover, no good. Rebound taken down by Kenyon. Right of the lane, Cook. Now back outside to the free throw line, puts up the 18-footer, no good. And the rebound taken down by Stover. With it, Wilmington, they have the ball between the circles. Up, now back over on the right-hand side. It goes to Lovett. Bounce pass right in the lane. Stover dribbles into the lane, kicks it out left corner to Hupp. All alone for three. Got it. 16 for Hupp. Timeout, Kenyon. 4:08 to go in the ball game. It's now Wilmington 69, the Owls 51. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
The George Nikias Agency is a full-service company that offers auto, home, life, and commercial insurance needs. George is an independent insurance agent, which means he can customize your personal insurance needs according to the carrier that best represents you. By having access to many companies, George is able to help your family achieve what many agencies cannot. That's multi-policy, multi-car, paid in full, and over 55 discounts. The George Nikias Agency, serving the community since 1986. Call George today at 513-733-1255. BSN Sports is the official athletic supplier of Mount St. Joseph University. If you need anything for your team, league, or complex, contact Scott Lawson of BSN Sports today. BSN Sports is the largest local sporting goods provider in town. They manufacture bleachers, benches, netting, foul poles, padding, goalposts, sleds, football dummies, and screens. And if it has to do with your athletic complex, gyms, courts, weight rooms, baseball and football fields, track and field, or outfitting your teams, call BSN Sports today. Scott Lawson, 513-702-5646.
Well, the music in between during this timeout has been Dunkashane. Now, I don't know if the people back in my office are listening, but I was running around the office all morning singing this song. Never said anything to anybody here, but now all of a sudden, the in-game music is bringing up Dunkashane. Boy, oh boy. 4:08 left to go in this ball game. 69-51. What a turnaround it's been since the first quarter for the Quakers. Lieb with it, goes sideline left, down to Newman, back into the corner to Kerslovic, put it up, no good, but Hardy got the rebound, popped it right back up and in. Hardy's got 14, full court pressure put on by Kenyon, but up the floor and laying it up and no good is Allstatter, and then getting the rebound and putting it in is Hupp. Hupp with 18 in the ball game. Up the floor, Walker knocks it free from Rudolph. And now wholesale substitutions coming in for Wilmington. They're going to throw up the white flag here and bring in the second team. And into the ball game, Reese Pittman, number 33, 32 into the ball game, Olivia Trusty. She played in the first half. Katie Dreyer is into the ball game also. Top of the key, Newman for the long three for Kenyon, no good. And the rebound is going to be taken down by Ledbetter. Ledbetter gets it back outside to Katie Dreyer. Dreyer from Avella, Pennsylvania, 5'4" guard. Put that shot up, no good. And the rebound is going to be taken down by Hardy. Hardy clears it out of a crowd and gets it off to Newman. Sideline left, Kerslovic for the long three, won't go. And the rebound taken down by Katie Dreyer. Dreyer will bring it into the front court with the right-hand dribble. Looks down into the corner and finds Pittman. Now back outside for the long three is Rupp, no good. Rebound taken down by Kenyon. 2:45 to go in this ball game. Underneath pass to Kerslovic, laid it up and in. Kerslovic's first two of the second half. She's got 8 in the ball game, and it's 2.5 minutes to go. 71-55. On the right-hand side is Olivia Trusty. Trusty off to Ledbetter. Tried to get a pass over on the left wing to Katie Dreyer, but it was thrown over her head and in. Out of bounds. Pomerantz is back into the ball game for Kenyon. Also into the ball game for Kenyon, number 2 is Rain Hamill. Hamill, a 5'4" junior out of Phoenix, Arizona, Horizon High School. Leah gets it over to Pomerantz. Pomerantz between the circles. Bounce pass. Gets it off to Hardy underneath the bucket. Leads with her elbow. Lays it up. No good. Rebound. Ball into the backcourt and pulled off the floor by Dreyer. Dreyer's going to dribble to the top of the key. Kicks it off on the right-hand side. Natalie Rupp. Rupp now clears it off baseline right for the shot by Olivia Trusty. Was no good, but a foul is going to be called. And Trusty will go line left, shooting 2. So, heading line left is going to be Olivia Trusty. She puts that one up and good. Trusty with her first point of the ball game. Good to see out of the freshman from Bellbrook. Second one, good again. The Owls will come from left to right, 1.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Wilmington still in that 2-3 zone. With it on the left-hand side. Now down into the left corner is Murphy. Kicks it out front. Murphy gets it down into the corner. Murphy with it, and it's kicked out of bounds. Putting it in play, Kenyon. They're trying to get themselves set. They're going to run a 1-4 high with the 4 lining up around the free throw line. Inbounds pass over the head of Hardy. It goes into the backcourt, but Kenyon out chases Wilmington to the basketball. 1:10 to go on the right side, and that's going to be a 30-second shot clock violation. Sorry, folks, when that went into the backcourt, I quit looking at the shot clock. 1:09 remaining. 73-55. Bringing it across the timeline is Dreyer. Dreyer has it out front to Trusty. Trusty with it, bounce pass into the lane. It goes to Ledbetter, laid it up, no good. And then coming in and tying up Dreyer on the rebound is Kenyon's Lieb. So Kenyon gets the ball back on the alternating jump ball. 49 seconds to go. Between the circles on the right-hand side, Murphy. Murphy gets the basketball back out front. Goes down into the corner to Pomerantz. Now back free throw line. Lieb's going to drive the lane, throw it up with the right hand. A semi-hook shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Lovett. Fell down and she picked up the ball. got it up the floor, gets it on the left-hand side for the long three by Stover, no good. Rebound chased and saved in bounds. It will go back to Kenyon with 20.4 seconds to go. Coming up after the ball game, we hope to talk with head coach Sidney Moss about this afternoon's ball game, and then game 2 of our doubleheader between the Mount and Otterbein, both 1-0. 73-55, pass down low to Hardy, and they're going to call a foul, although a belated foul call, against Sky Shepard. Excuse me, that's Ledbetter with the foul. Ledbetter with the foul. Putting it in play, Kenyon, they inbound the basketball into the corner, almost stolen away on a nice read on the play by Natalie Rupp, but she couldn't get her feet down in time. 10 seconds to go, long deep three by the Kenyon, and now with the basketball out front and dribbling off the clock is Wilmington, and that is your ball game. Your final score here this afternoon: Wilmington 73 and Kenyon 55. Wilmington now goes to 1-1 on the season, and Kenyon falls to 0-2 on the year. We'll be back to take a look at the stats. Your final score once again, it was Wilmington 73, Kenyon 55 here at the Laurel Hill Classic, and you're listening to it on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10. Sometimes circumstances require the services of a private investigator, and when that happens, contact Official Investigations and Security Services in Cincinnati. They specialize in surveillance, insurance fraud investigations, workers' comp, witness location and protection, accident reconstruction, and stolen auto and construction equipment. Official Investigations and Security Services also provides mobile notary services throughout the tri-state area. So for your needs, call the best: courtesy, professionalism, experience, and results. Official Investigations and Security Services at 844-263-3424.
My mom used to take Logan and I to Skyline. Since I got my driver's license, now he makes me go with him all the time and drive him there. I come home and he's just like at the door and he's like, "Can we please go to Skyline?" I'm like, "Logan, chill, we just got home." But it's fine with me because I love it too. Because it's like the one place that we actually have like a conversation. That just became like something really special for us, and now we do it all the time and we just love it.
Skyline Chili, 5137 Delhi Pike.
Well, Wilmington ends up winning this ball game, the first game of the afternoon, by a final of 73-55 over the Kenyon Owls. Wilmington now 1-0 on the year, or 1-1 on the year, excuse me. Kenyon now 0-2 on the season. Kenyon jumped out to a nice lead early in the first quarter of play. It was 25-18, and they were rolling. They were shooting 44% from the field on 7 of 16, had hit 3 of 5 three-pointers, and were perfect from the line. And they held Wilmington to just 31% from the field in that first quarter of play. But then everything turned around. It was 25-18 at the end of one, Kenyon, and from there on out, Wilmington was outscored in the ball game 55-30 by a 25-point margin, and they ended up losing the ball game by the final of 73-55. In those last three quarters, Wilmington's defense was just outstanding. They held Kenyon to just 16% from the field in the second quarter, then 31% from the field in the second half. All total, they were 32% for the game from the field. And that Wilmington defense, they played a 2-3 for most of the game. A couple of times up and down the floor, they went to a 1-2-2. They also did some full court pressure out of that. But by the end of the ball game, Kenyon just had absolutely no answers offensively for the Wilmington defense. So you've got to really give Wilmington's defense credit for this win here this afternoon. But also, Wilmington was led in the ball game here this afternoon by Hupp. Hupp had 18 points on the day, 6 of 19 from the field, 2 of 11 from three-point range, and she was perfect from the line, 4 of 4. Hupp also had 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 5 steals in the ball game in 30 minutes of action. But the one that really kept them in the ball game to stay close in that first quarter was Walker. Walker, 16 points in the ball game, but in that first quarter, she had 11 points alone by herself, and that kept them in. She had 11 of the 18 points that they had in the first quarter of action, so that kept them in the ball game. Walker, 5 of 15 from the field in the contest, 3 of 10 from three-point range, and 3 of 4 from the free throw line. She also had 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 2 block shots, 4 personal fouls in 27 minutes of action here this afternoon. 14 points going to Lovett on 5 of 9 from the field, 0 of 2 from three-point range, 4 of 5 from the line, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 7 steals, 1 personal foul in 32 minutes. Then came Allstatter. Allstatter had 12 points, 6 of 16 from the field, 0 of 3 from three-point range, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, 2 block shots, 4 fouls for Allstatter, again, in 32 minutes of action. Then you had 3 points going to Edelman this afternoon, 2 points for Rupp, 2 points for Trusty, and 2 points for Maston, and that rounded out the scoring for Wilmington here this afternoon. In the meantime, on the other side of the coin, after Wilmington had 4 players in double figures, Kenyon only had 5 players score, and 3 of those players were in double figures. 19 points going to Cook this afternoon on 5 of 12 from the field, 9 of 11 from the charity stripe. She had 12 rebounds, 1 steal, 2 block shots, 1 personal foul, 3 turnovers in 30 minutes of action here this afternoon. 14 points going to Hardy, down low, 5 of 9 from the field, 4 of 5 from the free throw line, 12 rebounds, so she had a double-double, along with Cook, who had a double-double. And Rudolph had 11 points on 3 of 7 from the field, 4 of 5 from the line, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 turnovers in 34 minutes of action. 8 points going to Kerslovic on 3 of 10 from the field. She had 1 rebound and 1 block shot. Ann Murphy had 3 points. That came in the first half. She was 1 of 1 from three-point range, 1 assist, 2 block shots, 1 personal foul, 1 turnover, and 11 points here this afternoon. From the field, Wilmington was 34%, 26 of 76 from the field. They put up 76 shots, folks, compared to just 54. 22 more shots than Kenyon did here this afternoon, and they put up 9 more buckets than Kenyon did here today, including from three-point range, 2 more three-pointers. They were 6 of 33 from three-point range, while Kenyon was just 4 of 20 from the three-point arc for 20%. 17 of 21 from the free throw line for Kenyon, but from the free throw line for Wilmington, they were 15 of 17 from the line here this afternoon for 80% from the line. But here's a big stat you want to take a look at. When you look at the turnovers, Kenyon had 24 turnovers that they were forced into here this afternoon. That led to 29 points for Wilmington today. Meanwhile, Wilmington committed just 5 turnovers in the ball game. They really took care of the basketball here today, and that led to just 2 points here today by the Kenyon Owls in the ball game. Kenyon did out-rebound Wilmington 49-39, but you kind of expect that considering the fact that Wilmington threw up 76 shots, and that was 22 more than what Kenyon had thrown up in the ball game. Offensive rebounds, Wilmington had 18 compared to Kenyon 16. 33 defensive rebounds to Kenyon to 21 for Wilmington. Assists, Wilmington had 14 in the ball game to 12 in the contest for Kenyon. Final score here today, 73-55. Wilmington wins it by 18 here today. Game 2 is coming up next here on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
For more than a century, Mount St. Joseph University has prepared nursing leaders who serve their patients with the heart of a lion. With flexible undergraduate and graduate programs, the Mount will help you climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/nursing.
What or who is Nesco Resource? We're a nation of individuals who are passionate about helping our communities and the people in them. How do we do it? We're maniacal about client relationships. We get to know you, what you're looking for, what you value, and what your goals are. We then use that information to find the best candidates for the job, giving you a strategic advantage in your market. We're supported by the best technology and recognized across the industry. All of this helps you succeed. One partner, endless possibilities.
Are you ready to achieve health in a whole new way? I'm Tanya Fosnok-Jolliffe, the founder of LIT Wellness Solutions, an award-winning health and wellness consulting and coaching company. If you're ready to move beyond traditional medicine, visit litwellnesssolutions.com today and sign up for a free strategy session to learn how you can achieve a healthy, whole, and purpose-filled life by replacing the destructive messages of diet culture using lifestyle as medicine solutions.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10. Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10.
And we're right back here at the Harrington Center, and joining us here after the ball game is the victorious coach of Wilmington here this afternoon, Sydney Moss. Coach, congratulations. Boy, your defense in those last three quarters just smothered Kenyon, I thought. What did you do defensively in the last three?
We just told them to get a little bit more ball pressure on the ball. I thought yesterday they kind of played a little scared, and it kind of bit us in the butt for a little bit with our foul troubles and stuff like that, but we tried to adjust a little bit at halftime and just get a little bit more ball pressure on the ball to try to keep it out of the bigs' hands.
I'm not sure if you know, but you outscored them 55-30 in the last three quarters of this ball game. So, I mean, you really, not only both defensively but offensively, you started to come around in the game.
Yeah, we emphasized transition, and I think we got a lot of leak outs. We got a lot of easy buckets in transition. And I think we shared the ball pretty well today compared to yesterday. Let me look at it.
Yeah, assists, I think you had 14 assists.
14 assists to 5 turnovers, and that's, I mean, we try to emphasize that in practice a little bit. Have obviously more turnovers, or have more assists than turnovers. So I'm excited, and trying to build off this game is going to be huge, moving forward.
I thought another key point for you guys tonight was the fact that Walker kept you in the game in that first quarter. She had 11 of the 18 points. She really kind of, and then the rest of the time she doled it out to everybody else because everybody else was hot.
Yeah, I mean, we texted a little bit after the loss yesterday and talked a little bit this morning while we were eating pregame, and I told her, like, hey, we need you, especially the 3 upperclassmen. We have 9, pretty much 8 freshmen. That didn't play, basketball at all last year, and so with the upperclassmen, I told them they have to be more vocal. They have to have a little bit more energy and stuff like that. So talking to those guys and texting with Kai a little bit this morning and last night, she got the job done, and that's what I love to see out of the point guard.
Another thing is you outshot them. You put up 22 more shots, I believe, than they did in the ball game, and you hit 9 more shots in the contest. That was a key too, obviously.
Yeah, and it's green lights. If they're comfortable shooting it, go ahead and let it go. We practice, we rep a lot of shots out in practice, and if they feel comfortable within our offense, within our flow, I tell them to shoot it. And I have confidence in them that they're going to knock it down. And I know Keaton was off a little bit, and then finally she got a three to go in the corner. And I told her, subbing her out last time, I was like, hey, you're a shooter. Like, get your mind right and keep shooting it. And, those shots, it looks a lot better whenever they go in than when they don't.
Obviously so, Coach. This team, how much did they improve from last night to today in your mind?
Huge. And that's the team that I see in them. That's the team that I see every day in practice. I think last night a little nervous, some jitters, some stuff like that. We played Georgetown College on Wednesday, so they were probably a little tired as well. But that's the expectation of our program moving forward, is to play like that every single day, bring it to practice, and do the little things to win games.
Well, it's your first win as a coach.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
Love it. Went to the locker room. I have water dripping out of my hair and all over my clothes and stuff like that. So they soaked me, but it feels good. I'm excited to be at Wilmington, and I think we have something special going on there. And yeah, it feels good.
Congrats, Coach.
Thank you.
Good game here this afternoon.
Thank you.
Sydney Moss, head coach of Wilmington, here this afternoon. We'll be back to wrap it up after this.
The George Nikias Agency is a full-service company that offers auto, home, life, and commercial insurance needs. George is an independent insurance agent, which means he can customize your personal insurance needs according to the carrier that best represents you. By having access to many companies, George is able to help your family achieve what many agencies cannot. That's multi-policy, multi-car, paid in full, and over 55 discounts. The George Nikias Agency, serving the community since 1986. Call George today at 513-733-1255.
Dave Mitchell right back here at the Harrington Center. We're about 11 minutes away from the tip-off of game number 2. We're going to take a 5-minute break, and we'll be back here at the Harrington Center to bring you more action here today. Your final score in that game number 1, it was Wilmington 73, Kenyon 55. And welcome back to the Harrington Center here in Cincinnati, Ohio, on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University. I am Dave Mitchell. Good to have you along and back here this afternoon for game number 2 of our doubleheader. We're just about 4.5 minutes away from the tip-off of this afternoon's ball game between the Otterbein Cardinals, who won last night over Kenyon, 66-45, and the Mount St. Joseph Lions, who are also 1-0 on the year. They came into the ball game after a win last night over Wilmington, 88-77. The Lions last year, under their first-year head coach Macy Elston, who's now in her second year, well, they finished up 14-11, and they got better, progressively better, as the season went along. They finished up 14-11, 12-6 in the Heartland Conference, which was actually good enough for third place, and then they were eliminated in the semifinals down in Transylvania. Meanwhile, Otterbein, they're 1-0. They were 17-10 a year ago, 12-6 in the North Coast Athletic Conference, and they are 2-0 all time against the Mount. They have played twice. Back in 2016 on November 19th, Otterbein defeated the Mount 69-43, and then 2 years ago, December 29th in 2021, it was 74-57, Otterbein defeating the Mount. So the Lions are looking for their first ever win against this ball club here tonight against the Otterbein Cardinals, who are all 1-0. Game 1 of the afternoon doubleheader went by the way of Wilmington as they defeated Kenyon by the final score of 73-55 in that one. And now both of these teams, it wasn't set up like this tournament. The Laurel Hill Classic was not set up so the winners would play the next day and the losers would play the next day. That's just how things happened last night. So luckily, that's how it all went. And now we've got two really good ball clubs that are going to face each other here this afternoon between the Mount and Otterbein, each 1-0 coming in off of wins last night. When we come back, we'll check out the starting lineups and have the opening tip-off after this.
Repairing a sewer line in your front yard can be costly and unsightly. Say goodbye to excavations and unsightly nuances in your front yard by calling Neiman Plumbing for all your sewer repair needs. Neiman Plumbing can repair your sewer line by using their trenchless, no-dig sewer repair. Say goodbye to having to repair your lawn. Neiman's trenchless sewer repair involves installing a liner inside the sewer line to prevent future backups. Call Neiman Plumbing, 513-851-5588 for your trenchless, no-dig sewer estimate, or visit them online, NeimanPlumbing.com.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University, where Division III champions are made. We coach our Lions to become leaders who will win on the field and in their career. With 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facilities, we are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Are you ready to compete with the heart of a Lion and become our next champion? Learn more at msjlions.com.
Dayton Children's cares about the health of your children. Hi, I'm Kirk Herbstreit. Growing up in Centerville, my parents taught me the importance of being healthy, and now I'm teaching my kids. Childhood obesity is on the rise, but there are small steps that we can take to fight it. Turn off video games and go outside, ride bikes, go to the park, or learn a new dance. Parents, once we get moving, our kids will follow.
Dayton Children's, experts you trust, caring for the children you love.
Otterbein, coached by Diana Knowles. Knowles is a Hall of Famer and a 2004 graduate, and she enters her 5th season as head women's basketball coach at her alma mater. She is 35-17 over the past 2 years and 56-36 overall as head coach of Otterbein. Macy Elston, well, she's in her 2nd year, 15-11 overall, 12-6 in the Heartland Conference, assisted by Brooke Lysick and Madison Baird this year. And one thing I want to tell you, we would have been able to talk with Macy, but because it's the first game, she lost her voice after last night's ball game, so we were unable to actually talk to her. She's having a tough time even talking to her team over on the sideline. We're going to get this one underway. We'll be back with the starting lineups for this afternoon's ball game right after these timeouts.
Odyssey now has hundreds of new exclusive music stations for you to discover your new summer soundtrack.
Get moving with worthy workouts for a cardio sesh fueled by today's top artists.
Hanging with your crew? Throw it back with Picnic Party for old school jams for your cookout.
Or sail away with Odyssey's new yacht rock station, Jugger Yacht.
For summer barbecues, road trips,
Or relaxing poolside.
hundreds of new exclusive stations, plus all your favorite local radio stations and podcasts. It's all on Odyssey.
Well, let's take a look for the starting lineups here this afternoon. First of all, for who is going to be the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Mount, but let's take a look at the home team on the scoreboard, Otterbein, here this afternoon. They are going to start at the guard positions here today, and they will go with a 3-guard alignment and a center and a forward. Katie McCrary will be at 1 guard, a 5'3" senior from Englewood, Ohio. Claire Radabaugh will be at the other guard, a 5'3" senior from Eden, Ohio, which is up around the area that I'm from. And Olivia Majors is a 5'6" junior, senior, or making it senior. She is from Springboro, Ohio. In the middle will be Natalie Allen. She is a 6'3" sophomore from Bishop Fenwick High School here in Cincinnati. And Macy King will be a junior forward this afternoon, 6 feet. She's from Ovienda, Florida, Ovienda High School. Diana Knowles, the head coach of Otterbein. They are 1-0 coming into this one. Now let's check out the starting lineups for the Mount St. Joseph Lions. Morgan Jenkins will be at 1 forward, number 0, a 5'10" senior. At the other forward, Ellie Oldendick, number 32, a 5'9" senior. Maddie Drummonds will be in the middle, number 31, a 6-foot senior. Ellie Stivers is a 5'10" freshman. She'll be at 1 guard. And Carly Mills will be in the backcourt. She's number 1, the point guard, a 5'3" sophomore. So it's Jenkins, Oldendick, Drummonds, Stivers, and Mills. Lions in their dark road uniforms, dark blue. Ball in the air, tipped out of bounds, and it will go back to Otterbein. They will start out the ball game with the ball. Like I was saying, the Mount in their dark blue road uniforms with underneath dark blue t-shirts, gold numerals, and gold trim. Otterbein in their home white uniforms with red numerals and red trim. And that first shot put up on the run by Radabaugh, no good, and the rebound taken down by the Lions. Up the floor, Jenkins. Jenkins came off the bench last year as a freshman. This year she's in the starting lineup, and we'll talk more about that coming up later on in the broadcast. With the basketball into the front court is Bozick. Bozick gets it left of the lane to Radabaugh, put it up and in. Radabaugh with her first 2, and first lead of the ball game goes to Otterbein, 2-0. With it, Drummonds. Drummonds drives the lane, left-hand layup, put it up, won't go off the back iron, but a foul is called down low, and that will be on Belle Bozick. Bozick with her first, and the team's first. Talked about Jenkins moving into the starting lineup. Chloe Jansen is now coming off the bench for the Lions. She played last night coming off the bench. Drummonds puts that first one up, no good. Maddie was the team's leading scorer a year ago. She eyes it from line right. Puts it up, and it is good. So the Lions on the scoreboard for the first time this year. 2-1, Otterbein leads it. And the Lions going from left to right on your computer screen. With it in the front court, Bozick now gets it back over on the right-hand side. And the shot put up no good, and the rebound is taken down by Carly Mills. With it on, Drummonds has it in the center circle, or in the key, put it up no good, and the rebound is out of bounds. I'm a little confused right now because I'm looking out on the floor and I'm seeing a number 13, and there's no 13 on their roster or in the book that I see for Otterbein. Nonetheless, the Lions have it. Jenkins, line right, put it into Drummonds, up and under move, put it up from 5, way off the mark of everything. And the rebound taken down by Allen. Allen will get it up the floor on the run. Bozick kicks it back out front, gets it over on the left-hand side to the big girl, Natalie Allen. Allen gets it back outside Radabaugh, back to Allen for 3, no good, and the rebound Morgan Jenkins. Jenkins for the Lions will bring it up from left to right. Into the front court. With it, Stivers gets it down low. On the right baseline to Stivers, and she put it up and in, and that gives the Lions the first lead of the ball game at 3-2. Down the Lions putting in a half-court trap as they kick it off. The ball knocked free, but taken right back on the floor by Radabaugh. Put it up from 15, left baseline, got it. Radabaugh with the first 4 of the ball game for Otterbein. 7.5 remaining to go in this first quarter of action. Lions now down 4-3. Into the front court. Lions have it. With it is Mills. Bounce pass to Drummonds. Hands it off to Jenkins for a 15-footer. No, Drummond's got the rebound. Laid it up and in. Drummond's got the bucket, and the Lions have regained the lead at 5-4. Into the front court. With it is Majors. Majors with the basketball. Dribbling between the circles, spins to her right, all the way to the hole, left-hand layup, nope. Rebound taken down by Allen, got it knocked free, taken down by Jenkins. Jenkins will lead the break, gets it up the floor to Oldendick. Now back out front to Carly Mills. Mills gets it over on the left-hand side, Jenkins. Oldendick has him between the circles, right elbow to Drummonds. Drummonds picks up the dribble, gets it off to Jenkins, around a pick by Drummonds, she'll drive the lane, kick it off on the right baseline, stolen away by Otterbein. They get it up the floor. Radabaugh stops top of the key, kicks it off to Majors. Majors is going to drive the lane, lay it up and in. And let's see, then bucket by McCrary. I'm sorry. So McCrary with the first 2. The numbers on the back of Otterbein's uniform are hard to see. Drummond's put that shot up, no good. Rebound taken down, and the shot put up way out front, top of the key by Majors, and she hit the 3, and it's 9-5 Otterbein, 5:57 to go in this first quarter of action. Otterbein 9, the Mount 5 on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
For more than a century, Mount St. Joseph University has prepared nursing leaders who serve their patients with the heart of a lion. With flexible undergraduate and graduate programs, the Mount will help you climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/nursing.
I wanted to grow my leadership skills, but with work and a busy life, how could I fit it all in? Then I learned Mount St. Joseph University offers a flexible master's program in organizational leadership. For about 1 Saturday a month, I studied and refined my leadership skills alongside working professionals and top-notch professors. I'm now the leader I set out to be. The Mount's organizational leadership program helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/MSOL.
5:57 to go in this first quarter of action. Otterbein has the lead at 9-5 over the Mount. So far, Radabaugh has 4 points, 3 to Majors and 2 to McCrary. And for the Mount, they are being led by Drummonds with 3 and Stivers with 2. Oldendick will put the ball in play in the backcourt with 5:57 to go. 9-5 your score is now Otterbein just now breaking the huddle after that timeout by Macy Elston. That is her first. She'll have 3 remaining. And Mills will bring it up from left to right against the man-to-man defense. Has it over top of the key, gets it off to Oldendick, put up the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Otterbein. They get the ball up the floor. Majors underneath McCrary, and McCrary came to a jump stop underneath the bucket. And I'm not sure if Mills ever touched her the way she came down, but the official in the area that he was in said that he did. So Mills will leave the ball game with her first foul, and in is Anaya Murphy. Murphy, the junior, 5'8", number 12, into the ball game now for the first time. Bounce pass knocked free, stolen away by Oldendick. And a foul is going to be called on Otterbein. And that's going to be on Olivia Majors. Her first, team second. By the way, Whitney Warfield, a 5'10" freshman, is into the ball game now, number 33. With it on the right side, Lions bring it up, and a foul is going to be called. And that is going to be, I believe, on Olivia Majors. That is her second. Third against Otterbein as a team. 5:28 left to go. Oldendeck out of the ball game. And Chloe Jansen in for the first time. Inbounds pass made to Warfeld. Now back over to Anaya. Anaya put it up the shot, no good, and the rebound air ball just went right out of bounds. So Murphy misses her first one. Said Jansen coming off the bench now. She's a fifth-year senior. Her first 4 years, she was a starter. But now she is playing a different position and a different focus, and she's coming off the bench to help the Lions this season. With the basketball, driving all the way to the hole and laying it up. No good on the play of Kozik, and the rebound taken down by the Lions. They get it up the floor to Jenkins. Jenkins into the front court between the circles. Jenkins looking on the left-hand side, trying to direct traffic. Now gets the ball down low to Jansen. Jansen, who's playing the post position, lobs it back out to Jenkins around a pick by Jansen. Jenkins to the line. Jenkins with it on the left side. She'll drive the lane, laying up and in. Morgan Jenkins. And the Lions now lead it down 9-7. With it on the left-hand side is Radabaugh. Radabaugh with it top of the circle. Spins a pass underneath. And it's taken in by Allen. Kicks it back outside and off the leg and out of bounds of Bell Bozick. So Bell Bozick with the turnover. And the Mount has the ball back. Jansen in the key. Picks up her dribble, goes over on the right-hand side. Gets it off to Annabelle Williams, who's just checked into the ball game. Now to Jansen. Feeds her over to Annabelle Williams. Hit on the shot clock in the corner. Back to Jansen. Jansen with it down baseline right. Drives the baseline, and a foul is going to be called on the play. And that will be against Ellen Nagel. Ellen Nagel with the foul. That is her first. 3:50 to go. And the pass outside, taken away Williams, but then getting it back in the play is Warfield. She'll pop a 10-footer left baseline, no good. And the rebound taken down by Otterbein. They get the ball up the floor to Majors. Majors with it, top of the key, goes to Allen for the three-pointer, no good. And the rebound taken down by the Lions. They get the basketball outside, down into the right-hand corner to Jenkins. Jenkins looking underneath, gets it right elbow to Jansen. Jansen hands it off to Jenkins, right of the circle for three, no good. And the rebound taken down by Majors. Majors will lead the break for the Cardinals. Brings it up, and a foul on reaching in is going to be called on Chloe Jansen. Chloe with her first, and that's the second against the Lions as a team. 3:09 to go, first quarter. 9-7 Otterbein here in game 2 of the side is Rubik. Rubik got the ball off to Radabaugh, and a foul is going to be called. And a foul will be called on Anaya Murphy. That is her first. And the third against the Lions as a team. Line left is Radabaugh. Put it up, no good. Radabaugh, 5'3" guard, senior from Eden, Ohio. Second one up, spun it in and out, no good. But the rebound taken down by Allen, missed it again. Allen got her own rebound, kicks it back out to Radabaugh. Hooks the pass underneath on the right-hand side, got the ball knocked free, stolen away by the Lions. Wolford's going to bring it up across the timeline, and an offensive foul will be called on Wolford. And boy, Macy Elston not happy. Coming in, Maddie Drummond's back into the ball game. Also in is Maisie King. And also checking in. Well, I tell you, these numbers for Otterbein are really hard to read. They are gold numerals, but they're more of a yellowish gold, and I apologize, but boy, just looking at these things, they'd have been better off making them red. I wish they would have. Majors with it on the right side. Kicks it off to Radabaugh. Dumps it underneath to Allen. Allen, right block. Gets the pass stolen away by Jansen. Jansen will lead the break. Gets it up the floor on the run to Williams. Williams crossover dribble to the top of the key. Over to Jenkins. Free throw line jumper. No good. Rebound tapped outside. It's going to be taken away by Radabaugh. Radabaugh for Otterbein. Bringing it up. They lead it 9-7. Radabaugh right in the lane. Stops. Pops a 10-footer in the key. Got it. Radabaugh with 6. And it's 11-7. Otterbein with the lead. Into the front court comes Williams. Williams hook pass into the corner to Anaya Murphy for the long 3. Left corner, put it on the rim, no good a couple of times, and the rebound taken down by King. King will lead the break now for Otterbein, all the way to the hole with the left hand, laid it up and in. King with her first 2, and it's 13-7. A minute 45 left to go in this first quarter. Otterbein on top of it. With it on the right-hand side, Williams gets it off to Chloe Jansen, top of the key. Jansen's going to drive the bucket in against Allen, stops left block. Kicks it back out to the left wing to Murphy. Around a pick by Jansen to the free throw line. Lane, put it up on the run, no, off the back iron. Rebound taken down by Allen, clears it off to Majors. Majors with a 6-point lead and the basketball with a minute 18 to go. Into the front court, Radabaugh, left wing. Around a pick by Allen. Hook pass on the pick and go. Gets it back to Allen, though. Now to Radabaugh on the right-hand side. Majors, and they knock the basketball off the official and out of bounds. And now the Lions are going to come back in with Warfel. And let's see, who else are they bringing into the ball game? Amanda Lovejoy, a 5'7" junior, into the contest. So Drummonds and Mills are back into the ballgame also. Half-court trap put on with the basketball. Allen dumps it off underneath the King. Laid it up, no, but a foul from behind call on the Lions. And that will be on, looks like it's going to be on Ellie Oldendick. Yep, and that's who it is. Ellie Oldendick with the foul. That is her first and the 5th against the Lions. Line left is King. Put it up, no good. King with 2 points, 0 for 1 from the line. Eyes the second one, put it up on the rim, no good. And the rebound taken down by Chloe Jansen. Jansen will bring it up the floor, gets it off to Mills. Mills bounce pass on the right-hand side. Oldendick looking down low, now gets it off to Warfel. Warfel looking underneath, now to Mills, kicks it into the left corner. With it now Lovejoy. Lovejoy dribbled it, and a foul is going to be called on Otterbein. So Otterbein called for another foul. That should put the Lions at the line, and the foul is going to be called. It's going to be Kyla Irby, number 20. With the foul called against her. So that'll send the Lions to the line, and it's Lovejoy. Put it up on the rim and no good. Amanda, a junior, 5'7", number 2. 38.3 seconds to go. Second one up, no good again. And the rebound taken down by Otterbein. Into the front court is Rawlings. Abby Rawlings into the ball game. Rawlings gets it over on the left-hand side to Maisie King. King gets it back out front to Nicole Terry. Terry with it to Radabaugh. Hook pass, not free. Taken away. Radabaugh's got a back free throw line jumper around the rim. Falls off. Called off the front iron. 10 seconds to go. Up the floor of the Lions. Mills, right wing, long 3. Off the backboard and in. First quarter of play. Your score, Otterbein 13 and Mount St. Joseph 10 at the end of the first quarter. You're listening to the Lauren Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
My mom used to take Logan and I to Skyline. Since I got my driver's license, now he makes me go with him all the time and drive him there. I come home and he's just like at the door and he's like, can we please go to Skyline? I'm like, Logan, chill, we just got home. But it's fine with me because I love it too. Because it's like the one place that we actually like have like a conversation. And it just became like something really special for us, and now we do it all the time and we just love it.
Skyline Chili, 5137 Delhi Pike.
The U.S. Army hosted a conversation between Mike Krzyzewski and General Martin Dempsey, two iconic leaders shaped by basketball and the Army.
Joining the Army can be looked at as an uncommon path. Why would you want to be common? You have an opportunity to join the best team in the world. Run to it. It's your opportunity.
These legends are shaping up the next generation of young Americans. Be sure to catch the full conversation on NCAA.com.
As we head into the second quarter of play, it is 13-10. Otterbein with a three-point lead, but Mills hit the three-pointer with about 5 seconds to go in the first quarter that made this crowd erupt. And I will bet my last dollar she did not call bank, because when it left her hand, she looked pretty disappointed. Mount will get it to open up the second quarter. Mills is out onto the floor. Oldendick out there with her, along with Jansen, Werfel, and Lovejoy. Lovejoy has it, got it off to Werfel, hands it off to Oldendick to the top of the key, right side, back to Lovejoy. Sideline right, dribbles up top side. She's going to shoot the long two, got it! Lovejoy with her first two, and it's 13-12 Otterbein. With it the other way. Comes to Nicole Terry. Ball taken away, but back to Rodabar as Otterbein got it back underneath the King, and King walked with the basketball. Lions in the first quarter shooting 31% from the field on 5 of 16, and Otterbein 6 of 14 for 43% from the field. Rebounds are pretty even. Otterbein 12, the Mount 10, and turnovers 5-3. Otterbein with the 5. 13-12. Lions down by a point. Jansen inside the key, hands it off to Lovejoy. Right side, laid it up on the rim, no good. Rebound taken down by Werfel. She'll go right back up and it's going to the basket. Werfel, the 5'10 freshman, going to the line. .906 to go. Now coming back into the ball game is McCrary. Katie McCrary back into the contest. Werfel from Pendleton, Indiana, Pendleton Heights High School. She's one of the freshmen that Macy Elston brought in. She is 5 feet 10 inches tall. And she misses the first one. Second one line right by Werfel. Missed that one off the back iron, but the rebound chased down on the baseline by Oldendick. Top of the key, Jansen gets it down into the corner, left corner to Mills. She'll drive left baseline. Kick it off into the right corner to Lovejoy. Out left wing, Oldendick. Down low, coming underneath the Werfel. Back over to Mills, right corner for the three. No. Rebound on the baseline, out of bounds, and it will go back to Otterbein. Boy, both these teams, good basketball coming out here this morning and this afternoon in this one. Now, back into the ball game is Ella Nagel. Nagel checking in and bringing it across the timeline for Otterbein is Rawlings. Rawlings and the shot put up underneath, up and in by Otterbein to make it 15-12. Natalie Allen with the bucket. That's her first two. With it is Jansen. Jansen, and now we've got a foul away from the ball here in the second quarter. And that'll be the first against Otterbein, and that's going to be against Rawlings. Her first, team's first. Check that second here in the second quarter. With the ball, Jansen. Jansen gets it off to Oldendick. Now back out to Lovejoy. Lovejoy dribbles across the top of the key, back out front to Jansen. Chloe looking down low. She's going to drive the lane. Pick it off left baseline to Lovejoy. Bounce pass goes to Werfel. Lost the handle of the basketball. And then Werfel inadvertently tripped up. Majors going for the basketball, but Werfel is still down on the left of the lane, face down, but now she's making her way back up. Looks like she may have been kicked right in the face when she went to the floor. She's going to leave the ball game. Drummond is back in. Lovejoy will leave, and back in is Anaya Murphy. Jansen will stay on the floor along with Oldendick, Murphy, Drummonds, and Mills. Lions in the man-to-man defense, bringing it up as Majors. Majors looking things over. Around a pick by King. Gets it back down to Rawlings, and the ball goes out of bounds. On a touch, Anaya Murphy. She put a hand on it. Both these teams going deep on their bench here in this second quarter and towards the end of the first quarter. Inbounds pass made to Radaball. Radaball right of the circle. Gets it back outside to Majors. Majors jump steps back to Radaball. Threw it away. Just an unforced error by Majors that time as Radaball was cutting in and she threw it behind her. 7:37 left first half. 15-12 Otterbein. Lions have seen the lead just a couple of times in this one. Into the front court, Mills. Bounce pass left of the circle to Drummond. Drummonds hands it off to Oldendick for the long three. Won't go. And the rebound taken down by Allen. Allen will clear it off to Rawlings into the front court. Back to Allen, right side. All the way. Quick pass into the lane to King. Now back to Radaball. Left corner three. Bounced off the front rim. No good. Rebound taken down by Drummonds, and a foul will be called. Allen gets called for the foul. And that will be her first, but the team's third. Well, check that. And that is her first. Okay. Now into the ball game. Back in is Maisie King, and sitting down will be Allen with those 2 points. Maisie King in with 2. 7:05 to go in this first half. Bringing it up the floor. Jansen has the left sideline. Dumps it off underneath to Drummonds. Bounce pass. Nice feed to Mills. Put it up above good. Mills got her on the rebound. Mills up and under Mills. Put it up, hit the bottom of the rim. Drummond's back. No. Drummond's battling for it. Saved it on the baseline, but right into the hands of Otterbein. Majors has it. Leading the break. 2-on-1. All the way to the hole. Laid it up. No. Jansen thought she fouled him. And they're off. Hold on to the air by Murphy. Murphy got away with a double dribble. And now there's the call of double dribble. Boy, this game may be too fast for these three officials. 6:39 to go. First half, 15-12, Otterbein.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10. Repairing a sewer line in your front yard can be costly and unsightly. Say goodbye to excavations and unsightly nuances in your front yard by calling Neiman Plumbing for all your sewer repair needs. Neiman Plumbing can repair your sewer line by using their trenchless, no-dig sewer repair. Say goodbye to having to repair your lawn. Neiman's trenchless sewer repair involves installing a liner inside the sewer line to prevent future backups. Call Neiman Plumbing, 513-851-5588 for your trenchless, no-dig sewer estimate, or visit them online, neimanplumbing.com.
6 minutes, 39 seconds left to go in the first half. Otterbein with a lead of 3, 15-12. Diana Knowles in her 5th year as head coach of Otterbein, and she takes every second of a timeout. She uses every second. 6:39 remaining, and Otterbein will have the basketball. Boy, it has been fast and furious here in this ball game, and it's been a good one. Majors brings it up against the Lions man-to-man. Top of the key, Allen. Allen's going to kick it down. Gets it on the left-hand side to Majors. Down on the right baseline to King for 3. Got it. King has 5 in the ball game, and it's a 5-point lead, 17-12. They're only going to give her a 2 for that. With it, Drummond's right of the lane. Drummond with the basketball into the lane, up and under, kicks it back out front to Murphy on the left wing. Around a pick by Drummond to the Key stops at free throw line, 17-footer. Murphy missed it. Rebound taken down by Radaball. Radaball will lead the break. It's 2-on-2 all the way to the hole against Jenkins. Now kicks it back out front. Gets the top of the key to King. King with it outside the circle. Now back over to Rawlings. Kicks it over to Majors. Majors guarded by Jansen. Over on the right side to Radaball. Back to Rawlings. Bounce pass underneath. Stolen by Drummonds. Good defense by Drummonds. And the Lions get the basketball to Jansen. 5.5 remaining in the half. 17-12 Otterbein. Jenkins with it right side. Jenkins looks back out front, gets it to Murphy, lobs a pass to the free throw line to Warfel, and it is going to be, check that was Stivers, and a foul is going to be called, and a technical foul is called against somebody after the foul was called. And now the three officials are going to get together. I'm not sure, I didn't see what happened at the end of that, but the official that called the foul. So we've got a foul called against Rawlings. That is her first, but now they're calling a foul on the Mount, technical foul, because Radaball is going line left and shooting the free throw. Radaball hits both free throws. She's got 8 now in the ball game. And that on Anaya Murphy evidently got the foul. That is her second. And I'm assuming she also got the technical foul. As Murphy picked up the foul. Ball, Majors in the corner. Majors dribbling it in the corner, and boy, things are getting a little hot out on the floor. Into the ball game now for the Mount is number 21, Jordan Patterson, a freshman, 5'6" from Indianapolis University High School. Radaball lost the handle of the basketball, picked off the floor by Majors. Majors with it, looking down low. Majors back out to McCrary. McCrary drives the lane, throws up a floater, no good. Rebound tipped around, and it comes down into the hands of Jansen. Jansen clears it up the floor to Jenkins. Lions down by 7, 19-12. Jenkins with it sideline left. Lobs a pass to Drummonds. Drummonds with it left of the circle, back outside Jansen, around a pick by Drummonds, drives right of the lane, lays it up with the right hand, no. Drummond's got the rebound, dribbles out of a crowd, turnaround, 7-footer, got it. Drummonds with 5, 19-14, Lions down by 5 now. Across the timeline into the front court comes McCrary. McCrary with it, now goes between the circles, off to King. King back out front. Goes to Majors, down low, nice feed, down low to Nagel, and laid it up and in. Nagel, her first 2, 21-14, Otterbein stays up by 7. With it between the circles, Jansen. Boy, she has gone a long time without a break. Gets it off now to Stivers, now over to Jenkins. Jenkins drives inside the lane, dumps it off underneath the Drummonds, laid it up, won't go, but a foul. Called down low, and that will put Otterbein over the limit. And the Lions will go to the line. That's going to be a foul on Majors. Her third. And going line right will be Drummonds. Drummonds will be shooting 2. She was in the act of shooting. And she puts the first one up and in. Drummonds has got 6 in the ball game. 3:36 remaining to go in the first half. Second one up, good. That's 7 in the ball game now for Drummonds. And it's 21-16. Lions down by 5. Rawlings with it. Bounce pass on the right-hand side. And it goes to Irby. Gets it back over to Radaball. Radaball spins into the lane. Baseline left. Put it up from 5. No good. Rebound taken down by Oldendale. Clears it off to Jenkins. Jenkins had to pick up the dribble. Now the Lions need help in the backcourt, and they get it by Patterson. Patterson with it between the circles, now to the left sideline. Patterson dumps it off left of the lane to Drummond's at the left elbow. Back out to Jenkins. She'll drive baseline left all the way to the hole. Hook pass out to the right wing to Oldendick. Down to Jenkins, right baseline three. Got it! Jenkins with 5, 21-19. Lions down by 2. 2:40 to go in this first half. With the Radabaugh, top of the key, King for three, no. Rebound taken down by Oldendick. She'll bring it from left to right. Oldendick across the timeline, hands it off to Jenkins. Jenkins with it between the circles, right hand dribble, 2.5 to go in the half. With it now is Oldendick to Drummond's. Drummond's right of the lane. Jenkins, top of the key, three again, no. That time missed it. Rebound taken down by Otterbein. They clear it off to Rawlings, up the floor from right to left. Now she'll slow down and wait for the rest of her teammates to catch up. Rawlings between the circles to Radabaugh left side. Radabaugh back out front to King. Around the horn, Rawlings, she's going to drive baseline right. And a touch foul called on Patterson. 2:06 left to go. That was a call the official was just waiting to make. He had been quiet since the tee. Now into the ball game is Warfel, and leaving is Drummond's. 2:06 to go. Back into the ball game is Allen. Bounce pass made on the left-hand side to Majors. Check that. That was, looked like Rawlings that hit that shot. No, it's Kylie Irby, excuse me. So Irby hit the three. And the shot down low to Murphy, or to Patterson, and Patterson gets fouled. And the foul is going to be called against Katie McCrary. That is her first. And Otterbein already over the limit. The Lions are at 3 team fouls with 1:44 to go in the half. Patterson, a left-hander. She'll shoot it, put it up on the rim, bounced off the glass and in. So Patterson with her first point of the afternoon. Second one up, good again. She's got 2. And she'll leave the ball game, and Carly Mills is back in. And she ran straight by Macy Elston. Elston held her hand out and grabbed her and brought her right back. She wanted to tell her something she needed her to do the next time she comes in. 1:35 to go in this first half. With it on the right side, Irby now gets it back out front to McCrary. McCrary over to Irby, sideline right. Back out front. On the right side, Rubik got the ball stolen away. Taken away by Oldendick. Up the floor it goes to Jenkins, and a traveling violation will be called on Stivers. 1:16 left to go in this first half. 24-21, Otterbein by 3. Lions were down by 3 at the end of the first quarter, and that's where it is right now. With it the other way, McCrary, and McCrary walked with the basketball. Well, I'll tell you what, Macy Elston really gets a workout on the bench down there. Out of the ball game is Stivers, and she takes a lot of time coaching her team on the sideline. She does a really nice job of that. With it is Mills. Mills sideline left. Bounce pass goes to Jansen, who's back into the ball game. Jansen gets it off to Mills. Mills right, left wing, behind the back dribble. Bounce past Jansen, left baseline, dribbles into the key. Up and under move, put it up high off the glass, won't go. Rebound taken down off the glass by Allen. She'll clear it off to McCrary. McCrary on the run. Gets it up to Radabaugh. Left wing, now back to McCrary. Hook pass underneath to Allen. Laid it up, and it won't go. Hung on the iron, missed it. Rebound Jenkins. Clears it up the floor to Mills. Half minute to go in the half. Mills, long three, left wing, no. Rebound, Jansen got the rebound. Bounce pass, tried to get it to Warfel. Ball loose in the key. Stolen away by Otterbein. Here they come 3-on-2. Majors all the way to the line. Put it up, no good. Rebound taken down by Otterbein. They get it back, and it goes to King, and she walked with the basketball, but they're going to call a traveling foul, or a foul before the travel. And that foul, I believe, is going to be on Oldendick. Nope, Chloe Jansen. Jansen picks up the foul, her second. And that's the fourth against the Lions as a team. And going line left is Grubik, and it's no good. Second one with 11.9 left to go, no good again. Rebound taken down by Wilson. Gets it off to Mills. Mills with 7 seconds to go. Mills between the circles. Around a pick, and a foul call. I think they called a foul on Jenkins. So a foul called against Jenkins. Jansen is out. Nope, check it. They called that foul on Mills. Interesting. 3.5 seconds to go. Inbounds. McCrary. McCrary, left wing. Long three. Won't go, and that is the end of the first half of action. Boy, it has been wild in this first half. Lions were down 13-10 at the end of the first quarter, and now they're down 24-21 at the halftime here from the Harrington Center in game number 2 of this Laurel Hill Classic this afternoon. I'm Dave Mitchell. Good to have you along here today. We're at halftime. Your score, Otterbein 24, the Mount 21, here on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Sometimes circumstances require the services of a private investigator. And when that happens, contact Official Investigations and Security Services in Cincinnati. They specialize in surveillance, insurance fraud investigations, workers' comp, witness location and protection, accident reconstruction, and stolen auto and construction equipment. Official Investigations and Security Services also provides mobile notary services throughout the tri-state area. So for your needs, call the best. Courtesy, professionalism, experience, and results. Official Investigations and Security Services at 844-263-3424.
What or who is Nesco Resource? We're a nation of individuals who are passionate about helping our communities and the people in them. How do we do it? We find companies that need staff, and we match them with talented people to do great work. With so many openings in your area, we can help you find the right fit for your schedule, for your skills, and for your life. With Nesco, you're closer than you think to your next opportunity.
Think better, feel better, be better. At Iron Sharpens Iron, 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati, train with passion and purpose. Be challenged by the 3 core principles: strength, core, and cardio. Make yourself better mentally and physically. Iron Sharpens Iron provides a fun and effective fitness training that you'll love. Try one of their 6 different programs: the Iron Circuit, Early Burn, Thrive, the Good Fight, Trinity, and Super Saturday. Ready for a better gym experience? Get to Iron Sharpens Iron today, 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati.
Is your business ready to increase productivity while transforming health outcomes and lowering health insurance costs? I'm Tanya Fosnack-Jolliffe, founder of LIT Wellness Solutions, where we're helping companies ignite a safer and more productive workforce while improving health outcomes through intentional lifestyle as medicine solutions. Visit LITWellnessSolutions.com today and let us help your company change how you view wellness programming.
We're there to serve, make sure we're creating a fair atmosphere for both teams, upholding the integrity of the game.
I chose to be an official. It's the best decision I've made.
In life, things aren't scripted. Games aren't pre-scripted. You know, I got into officiating because my father was an official. Officiating was part of our family life. It wasn't just the game.
You get to be outside, get to experience the game. It's so much more fun. You can get a lot out of it.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
To help me become not only a better official, but a better person.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
And it's just been wonderful.
Welcome back here to the Harrington Center, where the Lions are on top of this one or the Lions are on the bottom part of the scoreboard, at 24-21 here at the half in game number 2 of today's Laurel Hill Classic this afternoon. Good to have you along here today with us as we bring you game number 2. But don't forget, coming up tomorrow, we have got college football action for you here on Ultimate Sports Talk, and that will be bringing you the action from Terre Haute, Indiana. Rose Holman, the Fighting Engineers, entertaining the Mount St. Joseph Lions, and that will get underway at 1:30. That game is for all the marbles, folks. All the marbles in the NCAA playoffs, all in one. The Heartland Conference Championship and the playoffs goes to the winner. Like we've been telling you, this is the 3rd year in a row that the Lions and Rose Holman in the last game of the season have fought for the championship, and that'll be tomorrow afternoon, this time at Rose. 1:30 with the kickoff. Chuck and I will be down there to bring you the pregame show at 1 o'clock. So join us then here on UltimateSportsTalk.com. When we come back, we'll talk more about the first half of this one after this.
This is Dave Mitchell for the George Nikias Agency. George continues to enjoy working with all of you and helping to customize an individualized program on Medicare supplements or Advantage plans. George can simplify the process and help you get into the type of coverage you need. Don't leave your future to chance. Make sure you're covered financially and physically. The George Nikias Agency, serving the community since 1986. Call George Nikias today at 513-733-1255 or stop by the website, georgenikias.com. The George Nikias Agency, reliable, respectful, and responsive service. Prepare your lawn organically with safety and peace of mind by calling Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care in Cincinnati and Dayton. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is a family-owned lawn service creating beautiful and healthy properties. Pure Lawn's treatments are based on natural and organic materials. Cheaper chemical lawn programs weaken the grass and roots. Pure Lawn feeds your lawn a healthy diet of plant nutrients by using 97% less chemicals. Pure Lawn Organic offers free service calls. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is the leader in Cincinnati and Dayton. Call today, 513-787-3529. BSN Sports is the official athletic supplier of Mount St. Joseph University. If you need anything for your team, league, or complex, contact Scott Lawson of BSN Sports today. BSN Sports is the largest local sporting goods provider in town. They manufacture bleachers, benches, netting, foul poles, padding, goalposts, sleds, football dummies, and screens. And if it has to do with your athletic complex, gyms, courts, weight rooms, baseball and football fields, track and field, or outfitting your teams, call BSN Sports today. Scott Lawson, 513-702-5646.
Well, in the first half of action, it was quite wild and woolly here at the Harrington Center. The Lions were down by 3, 13-10 at the end of the first quarter, and everything was pretty much even Steven in the second quarter, 11-11, and that's why the Lions are still down by the 3-point margin, this time at 24-21 here at the half. For the Mount, leading the way for them is Maddie Drummonds. Drummonds has got 7 points in the first half, 2 of 4 from the field, 3 of 4 from the free throw line. She's got 5 rebounds and 1 steal in 12 minutes of play. Now she is the leading scorer for the Lions, but with 5 points is Morgan Jenkins. Jenkins, 2 of 6 from the field, 1 of 3 from three-point range, 3 rebounds, and 2 turnovers in 16 minutes of action. Then 3 points going to Carly Mills on 1 3-pointer. 2 points each for Stivers, Lovejoy, and Patterson here in the ballgame, totaling up to the 21 points here this afternoon. For Otterbein, they are being led by Radabaugh. Now, Radabaugh has got 8 points on 3 of 6 from the field, 0 of 1 from three-point range, and 2 of 4 from the line here this afternoon. Radabaugh, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal in 17 minutes of action. Then comes King. King with 4 points here today, 2 of 2 from the field, 0 of 4 from the free throw line. She's got 3 rebounds in 15 minutes of action. 3 points going to Majors on a 3-pointer with 1 steal in the contest. 3 fouls and 1 turnover in 6 minutes of play. Irby has also got a 3-pointer for 3 points total. She's got 1 steal and 1 personal foul in 7 minutes of action. And 2 points going to Allen, 2 points going to Nagel in the first half, along with 2 points going to McCrary here so far. When I come back, we'll take a look at the team stats after this.
Psalm 27, verse 17 says, as iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. And that's the business model of Iron Sharpens Iron on 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati. Strength, core, and cardio, the three principles that make yourself better mentally and physically. Train with passion and purpose. Be challenged and get your mental game strong. We will empower you to put up the good fight and thrive. Ready for the best gym experience of your life? Call Iron Sharpens Iron today or stop in at 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati.
For more than a century, Mount St. Joseph University has prepared nursing leaders who serve their patients with the heart of a lion. Whether entering the nursing field, changing careers, or expanding your professional skills, innovative simulation labs and a variety of clinical sites prepare you to deliver exceptional patient care. With flexible undergraduate and graduate programs taught by highly credentialed faculty, the Mount will help you climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/nursing.
Pay attention. Welcome to Fandom 101. We'll cover the tools of the trade from foam fingers in the wave to the super secret wave. How's that for a course description? Lesson 1, your game starts long before the opening whistle, so arrive prepared. 2, if something piques your interest, raise your hand. And 3, work in groups. NCAA championships. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Get your seats today at ncaa.com/tickets. Class dismissed.
We're back at Skyline to see what it is that makes people feel so good. Why do you like coming to Skyline?
The staff is nice, everybody's smiling, and makes me feel good.
If I order the cheese conies, the chili gets into the bread, the bun itself. They're heaven.
I like to sit there and watch them make it. It's always hot, fresh, served quick.
You know it's always going to be perfect. You know it's always going to taste great. Everyone's inviting. They sit you down with crackers, and you just feel like you're meant to be here.
Feeling good. It's Skyline time.
Skyline Chili, 5137 Delhi Pike.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes. You realized them.
It's time to upgrade your unis and that complex your league has been playing on for years. If that's the case, call Scott Lawson of BSN Sports. BSN Sports manufactures their own supplies for PE equipment, soccer and lacrosse goals, and they have champion barbells for all your weight room needs. Also a porta pit, hurdles, high jump and pole vault pits, and more for your track and field needs. The BSN Victory line of uniforms and apparel is a great quality for great prices. For all your needs, contact BSN Sports. Scott Lawson, 513-702-5646.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go? New heights, right? That's why you're going to college in the first place. At Mount St. Joseph University, we integrate academic excellence, real-world experience, and individual attention so that you can go further than you ever thought possible. In fact, over 96% of our graduates over the past 3 years were employed or pursuing graduate studies within 6 months of graduation. Are you ready to climb higher? Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
Of course, we had team stats this afternoon for this one. Let's take a look at what the team stats are so far in this ball game. Shooting-wise for the team, 10 of 26 for Otterbein in the first half, 38.5% from the field. 2 of 6 from three-point range for 33%, and 2 of 8 from the free throw line for 25% in the ball game. They have grabbed 19 rebounds compared to 23 for the Mount in this first half of action. For the Mount, 7 of 28 from the field for 25%. They have put up 2 more shots than Otterbein has, but they have hit 3 less shots. Three-pointers, 2 of 10 from the three-point range for 20%, and 5 of 10 from the line for 50% here this afternoon in the ballgame. Turnovers, well, the Lions have committed 10, Otterbein 9. Those 10 turnovers have created 8 points for Otterbein. Those 9 turnovers for Otterbein have created no points at all for the Lions. That's hard to believe. In the paint, Otterbein 10 points, the Mount just 6 in the ball game. Steals even at 5 apiece in the ball game. Possessions even up at 35 apiece. 24-21, Otterbein leads the Mount. Game 2 of this Laurel Hill Classic this afternoon. I'm Dave Mitchell. Good to have you along, and we'll be back with second half action after this on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Okay, so Sarah, I'm dropping you off at Emily's?
Yep.
And Josh, you're going to?
Soccer, Dad. Soccer practice.
Right. Oh, by the way, I just wanted to let you know when I pick you both up, I'll be wearing my short shorts.
What? No!
Yep, and my dorky dad hat, and I'm going to do my dad dance for all your friends. They'll love it!
Seriously? Why?
Because I like my short shorts. Of course, I could be talked out of it if you guys would just buckle up your seatbelts without giving me a hard time.
It's important to get your kids to buckle up for safety, no matter what it takes. And sometimes, all it takes is your parental powers of persuasion.
Okay, we're buckling up. See, all buckled.
Good choice. I'll just have to do my dad dance at dinner time. What?
No!
Do what you have to make sure your kids are wearing their seatbelts, even on short drives. Never give up until they buckle up. A message from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council. Visit safercar.gov/kidsbuckleup for more information.
Well, this should be a fun time here for the second half of this one. 24-21, Otterbein on top of it by 3. Don't forget the Heartland Conference Volleyball Tournament is happening here this weekend also. Semifinals are tomorrow, championship game Sunday at 1 o'clock. Lions come out with Mills, Stivers, Drummonds, Oldendick, and Jenkins. And out on the floor for Otterbein, McCrary, Radabaugh, Majors, Allen, and King. Lions will have the basketball to open up the second half. And they'll put it in at midcourt. They're going from right to left across your computer screen. Inbounds pass made to the Mount, and here we go. Stivers with it on the right side goes to Jenkins. Man-to-man defense put in by Otterbein. Top of the key, Mills over on the left-hand side. Stivers in the lane. Kicks it back outside Oldendick. Oldendick dribbles down to the right baseline. Goes underneath the bucket. Put up a reverse layup. No, but a foul will be called on Radabaugh. Radabaugh picks up her first. And that is the first foul charged against Otterbein this early in the second half. Ellie Oldendick goes line left. Oldendick scoreless here today. Put that one up and in though. Lions in that first half were 8 of 10 from the free throw line. 6 of 10, excuse me. Second one good again. Oldendick. She's got 2. 24-23, Lions are drawn to within 1. Sideline left, Radabaugh. Radabaugh top of the key, now kicks it over on the left-hand side to McCrary. Top of the key, Allen. Allen goes to Radabaugh, right wing. On the left-hand side, here's McCrary. Into the lane, Radabaugh, put it up for 12, no good. Rebound, Jenkins. Jenkins, as Macy Elston wants her to push it up the floor a little bit quicker. Jenkins with it, left of the front court. Out front to Stivers, now down on the right sideline to Oldendick, down underneath to Drummond, backing in. Nice drop step for the baseline. Have regained the lead, 25-24. They've scored the first 4 here in the second half. With it is King. King, and a touch foul called against Stivers. I don't know where in the world this guy comes up with his foul calls from. He'll let somebody knock themselves halfway across the floor, and then somebody breathes and didn't use Lavoris this morning, and he calls a foul. 25-24. Mount with the lead, and that foul was called against Stivers. Driving it all the way to the hole is McCrary. Put it up, no good. Rebound taken down by Stivers. Lost it out of bounds, and it will go back to Otterbein. 8:35 left to go. Third quarter, we've just begun. And now we're going to have a discussion. One official underneath is schooling the outside official who hasn't been able to figure out what a foul is tonight or not. And they're going to put it back at 30 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to say Jenkins did have control of the basketball. So the inbounds pass, Major Allen, out front Radabaugh. Ball stolen away by Drummond, but they're taken right back by Radabaugh. Right corner. It goes to McCrary. McCrary drives inside the lane, stops, hooks a pass to King. Now back to Radabaugh, 17-footer, right elbow, got it. Radabaugh with 10, 26-25. Otterbein with the lead again. Mills, left sideline. Goes out front and over to Oldendick. Right of the lane, Drummond. Drummond's up near the elbow. Now backs into the lane. Drops up again off the glass and rim it in. 27-26, Lions with the lead again. Into the front court, McCrary goes over on the left-hand side. Two Majors, now back underneath to Allen, dumps it off underneath to King. King back outside, knocked out of bounds. 7:40 to go, third quarter. 27-26 Mount. And King will put it in play. King, looking, inbounds it into the backcourt. McCrary has to go back and get it. And McCrary does. That's a legal play. McCrary kicks it over on the left-hand side. Looking down low, underneath to Allen. Allen back out front, picked out by Radabaugh. Hook pass right wing to Majors at the buzzer. She'll shoot the three, no good. On the shot clock, rebound loose on the floor. Ball loose on the sideline. Picked up by Otterbein, but on the baseline was Allen and should be out of bounds. And the ball goes back to the Mount. Boy, it is rough out there. 7:20 to go. Third quarter of play. 27-26, the Mount with a 1-point lead. Both these teams won last night. With it on the right side, Mills, right corner. Mills dribbles up to the right wing. Now back out front, goes to Jenkins. Jenkins goes to the right, gets it off to Mills, long three-pointer. No, Mills got her own rebound in the lane. Threw it up, no, pulled out of the air by Allen. Allen now will dribble it in, gets it off to McCrary. McCrary up the floor to Radabaugh into the lane, lost the handle of the ball, picked off the floor by Starters. Up the floor, Mills, ahead of the pack, laying it up and in. 6:40 to go, third quarter. Into the front court comes McCrary. McCrary around a pick near the free throw line. On the left wing, back to Allen. Right side, Radabaugh. Radabaugh looking down low, can't find anyone. Goes out top of the circle. To Rubik. Rubik gets it down low, put it up, no good. And the rebound taken down by Drummonds. Drummonds will get it off to Mills as Mills comes back to pick it up and bring it across the timeline into the front court. Mills with it, bounce pass on the left wing. It goes to Oldendick, now to Stivers. Stivers right wing to Jenkins. Right of the lane, Drummond. She's going to drive in against Allen. Pump fake, put it up and in. Diana Knowles wants a timeout for Otterbein. 5:56 to go, third quarter. Your score, Mount 31. Otterbein 26. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University. With 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facilities, we are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Learn more at msjlions.com.
We're back at Skyline to see what it is that makes people feel so good. Why do you like coming to Skyline?
The staff is nice, everybody's smiling, and makes me feel good.
If I order the cheese conies, the chili gets into the bread, the bun itself.
They're heaven. I like to sit there and watch them make it. It's always hot, fresh, served quick.
You know it's always going to be perfect. You know it's always going to taste great. Everyone's inviting. They sit you down with crackers, and you just feel like you're meant to be here.
Feeling good. It's Skyline time.
Skyline Chili, 5137 Delhi Pike.
Well, the Lions have gone on a scoring spree led by Maddie Drummonds. They have outscored Otterbein 10-2 to open up this third quarter of play, and Maddie Drummonds has got 6 of those 10 points. She's got 13 all total, and the Lions lead it 31-26. But this thing is far from over. .556 remaining to go in the third quarter of play. Pardon me. 13 31-26. Lions with the lead, and after that timeout, that will leave Otterbein with 2 left. And Otterbein will inbound the basketball. We go to McCrary. McCrary between the circles, guarded by Mills. Mills knocked it free, but it's picked up off the floor by Rubik. Rubik with it, right side, dribbles top of the key now with the left-hand dribble. Over to McCrary, drives left to the lane, comes to a jump stop. Now gets it back outside. A long three by King. Boy, nice shot by King. She has 7 in the ball game. It's 31-29 now. Mills up the floor on the right side. Off to Jansen, who's into the ball game now. Jansen gets it off to Jenkins out near the timeline. Jenkins picks up her dribble, goes on the right side of the front court to Mills. Mills and Otterbein really ratcheting up the defense now. Bounce past Drummond's left baseline, dribbles to the right baseline underneath the bucket. Gets a pass on a nice feed inside to Jansen. And take it down by King. King gets it off to Rubik. Left sideline McCrary. McCrary with it. Looking things over, now gets it back outside. And it goes to Majors. Majors looking inside, can't find anyone. Still dribbling between the circles around a double pick. Spins to her left, gets a bounce pass out to King. King lost the handle, lost the ball. Picked off the floor by Ryan. Olden Dick will lead the break up the floor from right to left. Olden Dick picks up the dribble, gets it off to Morgan Jenkins. Jenkins inside the center circle. Sideline right to Olden Dick, threw it right over the head of Chloe Jansen and out of bounds. Warfel's in, and Maddie Drummonds is going to take a breather. Drummonds leaves with 13 points in the ball game. Warfel comes in scoreless. But she has grabbed a couple of rebounds and had a couple of steals. And now comes the media timeout. This is where I'm confused as to what happened in the second quarter here tonight and also in the first game. 4:23 to go in this third quarter. Your score now, the Mount 31, Otterbein 29 on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Teaching is my calling. So when I needed to renew my license, I chose Mount St. Joseph University. The Mount offers the only program in the state of Ohio that allows you to combine 2 education endorsements to earn a graduate degree. In less than 2 years, I combined the reading and gifted intervention specialist endorsements. Classes were convenient, fully online, and I received personal attention from my professors. The Mount helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your research at
The word settle isn't in your vocabulary. You do what's best for your family, your friends, your community. But is something missing? Are you looking for more from your job? The right position is so much more than a paycheck. It's an opportunity to improve, to grow. We're here to help. At Nesco Resource, we believe that one job, one opportunity can change everything. We'll help you find the right fit, one that doesn't mean settling. Let us get to work for you.
Otterbein will have the basketball out in the backcourt, and they'll inbound it to McCrary. 4:20 to go, third quarter. Lions lead it by 2. McCrary fell down. Now she gets to her knees. That's a wrap! There she stands up. Now it's a traveling play. When she went to her knees off of the floor, that was a walk, but the official, who I swear does not know the rule book, and he did not call anything until she stood on her feet. This is going to be a problem. With the basketball is Mills over on the left sideline. Gets it to Jansen. Jansen crossover dribble. Line, lane, underneath the Warfel. 33-29. Into the front court, Rawlings, who just came into the ball game. Rawlings number 2. Rawlings gets it over on the left-hand side. Rawlings with it now, off to Allen, top of the key. It goes to Majors. Majors with it, bounce pass back out front. And over to Allen. Long 3 from Allen. Hit the front iron, nope. Rebound tapped outside, and a foul called over the top. And that will be Ella Nagel. Tell you what, we've got a couple of good officials out here. Really good officials out here. And then there's a third one that I don't think has read the rule book in 20 years. And he's depending upon the other two to take advantage of it. 33-29. 3:32 left to go. Into the front court, Mills. Mills with it on the left-hand side. Bounce pass goes down to Anaya Murphy, who's into the ballgame now for the Lions. And a timeout will be taken by Macy Elston. 3:23 left to go. There's an official timeout. This will be a 30. It is Mount 33, Otterbein 29. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is a family-owned lawn service using organic-based turf food. Pure Lawn feeds your lawn a healthy diet of plant nutrients using 97% less chemicals. Pure Lawn customizes a program to fit your budget and expectations. That means satisfaction. Annually, they have a retention rate of over 90%. Pure Lawn Organic offers free service calls. Pure Lawn Organic is the leader in Cincinnati and Dayton. Call today. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care at 513-787-3529.
Now the timeout situation has the Mount and Otterbein each with 2 left heading into the final 3:23 of this ball game. 33-29 the score. Mills has the basketball. Mills in the front court for the Mount with it on the left wing, and she's going to be bodied up and fouled by Irby. Diana Knowles now her chance to get into the official's ear, and well deserved. 3:15 left to go, third quarter. Jenkins will put it in play for the Mount. Inbounds it to Anaya Murphy. Now to Mills. Mills, bounce pass goes to Jenkins. Jenkins line, lane, laid over left hand, no foul called. And that is going to be a foul on Olivia Majors. Majors picks up the foul. That is her 4th. And that's the 4th against Otterbein as a team. 3:08 to go. Jenkins hit the free throw. Diana Knowles doing some coaching with the official down near the scorer's table, and trust me, I think he needs it. 35-29 as Jenkins hits both free throws. And now leaving the ball game on the play is Irby. With the top of the key, Irby stayed in the ball game. I'm sorry, put it up no good, but a foul is called on the offensive rebound. Nagel got the offensive rebound and went right up and was fouled. Now Drummonds is going to come in, and leaving is going to be Jansen, as Jansen picks up her 3rd personal. And that's the 2nd against the Lions as a team. Line right. Nagel put it up and in. .256 remaining. 35-30. Second one is up, and that one's good again. 35-31. And with the basketball, not free. Ball loose underneath. Knocked out of bounds off of Werfel's knee, and it will go back to Otterbein. 2:44 left in the third quarter. This one has been nip and tuck almost since the opening tip-off. With it is Rawlings. Rawlings with the basketball. Goes on the right-hand side. Rawlings goes left-hand side now to Allen. Down into the left corner to Radabon. Radabon dribbles up to the left wing, trying to direct traffic. Guarded by Jenkins. Around a pick, picks up the dribble. Back out front to Rawlings. Rawlings 7 on the clock. Gets it back out to Radabon. Radabon looks for the shot. Got the ball stolen away. Off the floor into the front court comes Mills. Mills with 2:10 remaining. Lions with a 4-point lead in the ball. Jenkins on the right side. It goes to Werfel. Werfel gets it back off to Murray. Murphy now back outside. Goes to Jenkins. Jenkins looks for the 3, didn't take it. Now to Mills, 12 on the clock. Dumps it off left of the lane to Drummonds. Drummonds into the lane, threw it up off the glass. No. Rebound, Werfel, put her up the elbow and fouls. She was knocked to the floor and she'll go line left, shooting 2. Foul is going to be called on Nagel. That should be her 3rd personal foul. And that's already the 5th called against Otterbein. Well, you got a couple of good teams here. Really good teams. And breaking news, thanks to our producer Greg Mitchell, the Big Ten has banned Jim Harbaugh for the final 3 games of the season. Interesting. Going line left is Wilson. Now the question is, who's going to be the coach of Michigan? Will it be Jesse Minter, who is a graduate of Mount St. Joseph University? Second one by Warfel, good again. Warfel's got 4 as she hits both free throws, and the Lions extend their lead to 6, 37-31. Bringing up the floor is McCrary, now to Radabaugh. Radabaugh back to McCrary, right wing for 3, nope. Rebound tapped around, comes down on the baseline, saved inbounds by Otterbein. To McCrary, put up a floater from 12, no, out of bounds on the rebound, back to Otterbein. .128 to go, third quarter. This quarter has lasted forever, but boy, they have been fighting and fighting since it began. Radabaugh, top of the key. Goes off to Irby, ball loose. Murphy lost the handle, then it's grabbed, and it'll go back to Otterbein. Murphy getting upset because she literally was grabbed. Patterson will come into the ball game now for the Lions. Check that, Lovejoy. Lovejoy's into the ball game. McCrary will have it, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Off to Radabaugh, now 7. Radabaugh around the pick to the free throw line. Stops, pops from 5, around and in. Radabaugh with the bucket, she's got 12. A minute to go, third quarter, 37-33. On the right side, Olden Dick, bounce pass Drummond. Drummond with a 4-point lead. In the lane, got the ball stripped away from behind. She lead the break up the floor. Gets it on the left side to Irby. 17-footer just inside the arc. Got it. Irby with 5. It's a 2-point game. A half a minute to go in the third quarter. With it is Jenkins. Between the circles against the man-to-man. Pass over on the left-hand side, Olden Dick. Now to Drummond, left of the circle, standing on the three-point arc. Hands it off to Jenkins. She'll drive right in the lane all the way to the hole. Scooped it, no, but a foul. And Jenkins will go line left. 20.4 seconds to go. Third quarter. Jenkins, line left, has 6. Put it up, good. She's now 2 for 3 from the line. She has 7 points. Lions lead it by 3 again. 38-35. Second one up, and it is short off the line. Rebound taken down by Russell. And Allen, and it'll be a jump ball, and it'll go back to Otterbein. Well, the good news on that is the Lions will get the ball, barring another jump ball, prior to leading into the fourth quarter. Nicole Terry is into the ball game now for Otterbein. Terry checks in. McCrary brings it up. 10 seconds left wing. Gets it off to Radabaugh. 7 seconds. Radabaugh out front against Drummond. Hook pass underneath. Not free. Stolen away by the Lions. They get it to Drummond. And that's the end of the third quarter of play. We head into the third, and the Lions have the lead now. They outscored Otterbein in that third quarter of play by 6, and they lead it by 3. 38-35 as we head to the fourth. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Official Investigations and Security Services in Cincinnati is your official provider of investigative, surveillance, and process servicing, uniformed, armed, and unarmed security services, executive protection, and bodyguard services. Official Investigation and Security Services is not only licensed in the tri-state area, but also Georgia, Tennessee, Michigan, West Virginia, and Texas. Not only private investigation services, but also mobile notary public services and more. Call Official Investigation and Security Services in Cincinnati, 844-263-3424. Think better, feel better, be better. At Iron Sharp sharpens iron, 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati. Train with passion and purpose. Be challenged by the 3 core principles: strength, core, and cardio. Make yourself better mentally and physically. Iron Sharpens Iron provides a fun and effective fitness training that you'll love. Try one of their 6 different programs: the Iron Circuit, Early Burn, Thrive, the Good Fight, Trinity, and Super Saturday. Ready for a better gym experience? Get the Iron Sharpens Iron today. 5229 Montgomery Road in Cincinnati.
Well, this one's been a good one, and the final 10 minutes promise to be even better. Otterbein down on the scoreboard, 38-35. This has been a defensive struggle from the word go. Lions with a 3-point lead. They have the ball to open the fourth quarter, and here we go. With it, Jenkins now to Jansen. Jansen into the front court to Werfel. Right corner, Oldendick for 3. Missed it off the back iron. Oldendick taps it out to Jansen. Lions get it back. Pass goes out on the left-hand side, and it went to Lovejoy, and Lovejoy was standing on the sideline when she grabbed the ball. Turnover gives it back to Otterbein. Turnovers even now at 14 apiece in the ball game. McCrary will bring it across from left to right into the front court. Picks up the dribble, goes over on the left-hand side to Majors. Majors back out front. Allen back over to Irby. Irby dumps it off underneath to Allen. Now back out to the top of the key. Ball goes to McCrary, left of the circle for 3, missed it. Rebound taken down by Werfel. Clears it off to Oldendick. Oldendick will bring it across the timeline herself with the left-hand dribble. Over on the right side, Chloe Jansen. Jansen outside the arc. Bounce pass goes to Lovejoy. Lovejoy with the left-hand dribble. Now gets it to Jenkins. Over to Jansen. Jansen looking down low. Oldendick top of the key. Lovejoy behind the back dribble. Clears it off to Jansen, left of the circle. She'll drive the lane, lay it up. Nope, but a foul is called. And that's going to be on Nagel. Nagel picks up the foul. And that is, I'll check that. They actually called that on Nicole Terry. Terry, that's her first foul. Now going line left is Jansen, and she hit the first one. Jansen with her first point, missed the second one. And the rebound is going to be battered around, and a foul will be called on the Lions. And that'll be on Oldenburg. Her second. And now the team fouls here in the fourth quarter are even at 1 apiece. 8:55 remaining. McCrary will bring it up the right-hand side, down to the right block. Lays it up, no, but a foul is going to be called on the floor. And that is going to be on Werfel. Werfel with the foul, that's her first, team second. Otterbein will inbound it, right of their own bucket underneath. They inbound it, knocked out of bounds by Oldendick. Tried to get it down low to Terry, but Oldendick stepped in front and knocked it free. McCrary will inbound it again, same spot. Inbounds it again, this time it goes to King, and King banked it in from 5. King has got 9 in the ball game, and Jansen has it. Otterbein down by 2. Bounce pass goes to Jenkins, all the way to the hole, laid it up and in! Lions by 4. Underneath pass goes to Nagel, lays it up, won't go. Rebound taken down by Werfel. Clears it off into the front court to Oldendick. Drummonds will come in at the next buzzer. Gets it off to Jenkins. Jenkins between the circle. Right side it goes now to Lovejoy. Clears it off to Jansen. Jansen free throw line, left of the lane, all the way to the hole, laid it up. Got it, and go! 3. Lions by 6. 43-37. McCrary the other way, guarded by Lovejoy. Right wing, now to Irby. Long 3, high Harper, got it. Irby with 8. It's a 3-point game again, 43-40. 7:35 remaining. Lovejoy into the front court. Lost the handle of the dribble, picks it up, gets it off to Jansen, left of the circle. Lobs it underneath the Werfel, laid it up and in! She's got 6. Lions lead it by 5, 45-40. King with it. Over to Majors and an offensive foul. Called against Otterbein. And that's going to be against King. Her third. And that's the second. Drummond's back into the ball game. Also back into the ball game, Carly Mills for the Lions. Jenkins will sit for the time being. So it's Jansen and Mills, Lovejoy, Drummonds, and Oldendick. Jansen with it between the circles. Crossover dribble into the lane to the free throw line. Looking back door, can't find anyone. Picked up her dribble, now off to Oldendick. Left of the circle. Oldendick and a foul. Drummonds was getting hammered down low. Kept screaming for the foul call, and when the official underneath finally called it, she looked at him and said, thank you. 6:57. Mills will put it in play. Mills, left of her own bucket. Looking. Inbounds the basketball to Oldendick. Oldendick to the line. Spins into the lane. Left-hand layup. Good! 47-40. Coming the other way, McCrary. McCrary lobs it right of the lane. It goes to Allen. Put it up, no good. And the rebound taken down by Allen. Up the floor, down to Mills. Mills with it on the left side. Gets it back out to Jansen between the circles. Jansen brings it back over on this side to Mills. Mills is going to drive the lane all the way to the hole. Ended up too hard. Rebound tipped up by Drummonds. No, but a foul called on. Drummonds will go line left with 6:22 left to go. 6:22 left to go, and now Majors will come back in for Otterbein, and sitting down will be Irby. 47-40 Mount. Biggest lead of the afternoon for the Lions. Drummond's line left with 13. She is 3 for 4 from the stripe. Put it up, and it's off the iron, no good. Now 3 for 5. 5 of 8 from the field. 8 rebounds today for Drummond's. Second one, good. Drummond's 14. She's 2 rebounds away from a double-double. 48-40. Lions with the lead by 8, their biggest lead. McCrary all the way to the hole, baseline left, laid it up and in front of Mills. McCrary got the opening. She's got 4, and it's 48-42. Lovejoy back out to Jansen. Bounce pass goes on the right-hand side to Drummonds. Drummonds backing in against Allen. Double team, lost the handle. Ball kicked loose. Picked off the floor by Otterbein. McCrary comes the other way. Crossover dribble right wing. Back out front to Majors. Majors on the left wing. Radaball looks for the 3. Gets a baseline left to Allen. Back to Radaball for the 3. Left wing. Spun it in and out. No. Rebound taken down by Otterbein. Put it up. No good. Rebound kicked back out. Goes to McCrary. Laid it up and in. And a foul called on the layup. McCrary was 6. She'll go to the line looking for 7. 48-44 with 5:37 left to go. Now Warfel will come in. Drummonds will lead. And let's see who else is out. Lovejoy is out, and Jenkins is back into the ball game. 5:37 left. What a game this has been. Saw the games last night. You knew these two teams were going to be well suited to play each other, but you thought it might be a little more of an offensive struggle than an offensive game than what this is. And what do we have? Got a lot of discussions going on. And now I guess we'll have McCrary going to the line. 5:37 left. Now McCrary gets the ball. She'll put it up, and it's spun it in and out. No good. Rebound taken down by Warfel. Moves it off to Mills. Mills into the front court for the Lions. Goes over to Oldendick, right wing. Lobs a pass underneath the Warfel. Ball knocked free. Stolen away by Otterbein. With it, into the front court, McCrary. McCrary, line, lane, stop. Gets it back out front to Majors. Line 3, missed everything. Out of bounds. Back to the Lions. Macy Elston saying, let's just calm down, relax. Still a lot of time left in this one, 5:13. Lions with a 4-point lead, 48-44. On the right side, is Oldendick. Oldendick back out top of the key to Jenkins. 5 minutes to go in the ballgame. Jenkins, top of the key, three, banked it, no. Rebound, not free. Jensen got the rebound. Jensen with 5. Off the big offensive rebound, Lions by 6. 4:44 to go. With it now is Radabaugh, sideline left. Double team between the circles. To the top of the key, Majors. Now to Allen. Three-pointer left of the circle. Rebound Jansen. Chloe clears it off. Goldendick. Up the floor, Jenkins. She's going to take it all the way to the hole. Lay it up. It's good. Jenkins with 11. Lions by 6. 4:26 to go in the ballgame. And that is going to be it for who? Now we've got the media timeout. Well, we'll find out who it is. 4:26 left to go in the ballgame. Your score from the Harrington Center. It's the Mount 52, Otterbein 44. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Repairing a sewer line in your front yard can be costly and unsightly. Say goodbye to excavations and unsightly nuances in your front yard by calling Neiman Plumbing for all your sewer repair needs. Neiman Plumbing can repair your sewer line by using their trenchless, no-dig sewer repair. Say goodbye to having to repair your lawn. Neiman's trenchless sewer repair involves installing a liner inside the sewer line to prevent future backups. Call Neiman Plumbing, 513-851-5588 for your trenchless, no-dig sewer estimate, or visit them online, NeimanPlumbing.com.
Do you need to break free from chronic dieting or disordered eating? I'm Tanya Fosnot-Jolliffe, a proud MSJ grad and the author of The Mindful Me Journey, a 40-day guided journal toward a healthier relationship with food and exercise. I wrote this journaling program to help people identify their vulnerabilities, discover their emotional triggers, and learn how to break free from diet culture for good. If you're ready to break free, visit Amazon today and order your copy of The Mindful Me Journey.
4 minutes, 26 seconds left to go in this one. It's 52-44. Lions by 8, and Jenkins will go line left trying for a 9-point lead. The 8-point lead is already the biggest lead of the game for the Lions. Jenkins in the ball game, 11 points. She is 2 for 5 from the charity stripe here this afternoon. She has 4 rebounds in the ball game. Jenkins line left, put it up and in. She's got 12 in the ball game, got the three-pointer the old-fashioned way. 53-44, Lions by 9. With the basketball, King. Down low, Allen laid it up and in. They went high-low, and Allen got the bucket, her 4th. 53-46, Lions by 7. Jansen, left side, Jenkins. Jenkins gets the top of the key to Oldendick. Now to Jansen. Jansen almost got fouled. Now she'll drive right in the lane. Lost the handle. Out of bounds. Back to Otterbein on the turnover. Turnovers now Mount 17. Otterbein 15. That's one thing Macy Elston is not going to be happy with. Bringing it up is McCurry. McCurry threw it right into the hands of Wilson. He feeds it over the nose. One dribble, laid it up, won't go. But she was fouled and knocked to the floor, and a foul will be called on Otterbein. And that's going to be on McCrary. That will be her second. And Otterbein already over the limit. Line left, Mills. Mills, 5 points in the ball game. This is her first trip to the stripe and drills it. She wastes no time. Carly, line left. 2 dribbles, spins, shoots, got them both. 3:42 left, Lions by 9, 55-46. Left wing Radabaugh, underneath Allen, laid it up again, up and in. Those are just too easy and too quick. Allen with 6, 55-48. Both teams have 2 timeouts left, by the way. Sideline right, Oldendick. Oldendick down, bounce pass underneath the Warfel. Fall away, 12-footer, got it off to the ground. Warfel's got 8. Bringing it up, McCrary. McCrary with it down into the right corner. Drives around Mills underneath the bucket. Gets it off to Radaball, left baseline. Inside to Allen. Allen walked with the ball, no call. Stolen by Mills. Mills then gets tripped up by McCrary. So McCrary picks up the foul. That will be her third. And Mills will go line left. 2:59 left. 57-48 the Mount. Lions' next game will be at Capitol on Monday. So they'll have 24 hours to enjoy this one if they can hang on and win it and then get themselves ready for that team up north. First one by Mills, good. Mills with 8. Second one line left. Dips, spins, shoots, got it. Like I said, she wastes no time. 59-48, Lions by 11. This has just been something, it's been a war of attrition, and the Lions just seem to be in better fit than Otterbein right now. Baseline left, Allen put it up and in from 15. Both these teams are whipped. And both these teams have gone deep on their bench. 59-50 Lions, 2:29 to go. Jenkins, top of the key, handed off from Jansen. Now back to Jansen, top side. She'll drive the lane all the way to the hole, left hand, good! 61-50. Lions just have too many ball handlers. Too many people that can handle the rock and get to the hole. With it is McCrary all the way, blocked out of the air by Werfel. And a foul is going to be called on McCrary, and Werfel will go to the line. Werfel just swatted it right out of the air, and McCrary tripped her up. That'll be the fourth foul on McCrary. There was nothing malicious there at all. It was just McCrary got the ball swatted right out of the air. Line left will be Werfel. Werfel put it up and it is no good. I want to give a shout out to one of our listeners here today, Amanda Butler, who's watching at home on YouTube today. So Amanda, thanks for that. 61-50. Lions with the lead. Werfel second, got it. 62-50. Two minutes to go in the ball game. Rawlings brings it across the timeline. Timeout taken by Otterbein. 1:58 to go in the ball game. The Mount 62, Otterbein 50. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Prepare your lawn organically with safety and peace of mind by calling Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care in Cincinnati and Dayton. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is a family-owned lawn service creating beautiful and healthy properties. Pure Lawn's treatments are based on natural and organic materials. Cheaper chemical lawn programs weaken the grass and roots. Pure Lawn feeds your lawn a healthy diet of plant nutrients by using 97% less chemicals. Pure Lawn Organic offers free service calls. Pure Lawn Organic Lawn Care is the leader in Cincinnati and Dayton. Call today, 513-787-3529.
What a game this has been. It has been a rough game. It has been a physical game, but it has been a well-played game on both ends of the floor. You got two good basketball teams out here, Otterbein and Mount St. Joseph. 62-50. A minute 58 left to go. The Mount playing defense with it. Down low is Rollins. It is taken away. Mills, and a foul will be called. I think the key to this game has got to be the fact that the Lions went just a little bit longer with their bench than Otterbein did. And that's no disrespect intended towards Diana Knowles. It was just the way the game played out, and the Lions were able to grip a big lead with their bench. Going line left is Mills. Put it up, no good. When you look at this, the rebounds, Lions are out rebounding them by 12. Second one by Mills, good. She has 10. But the turnovers, Lions have got, well, it's even up at 18 apiece. 63-50, Lions with their biggest lead. Rawlings gets it over to Radabaugh, back to Rawlings, over to Irby. They've got all three-point shooters in it. The Lions are guarding the three-point line. Long shot put up by Majors, no good. Rebound on the floor, taken away by the Mount. Jansen's got it, gets it off to Oldendick, back to Chloe. A minute 20 to go. Jansen, line, left, down to the baseline, lost it. Throws it into Rawlings' hands, and went through her hands and over the line. Jansen lost her tennis shoes. She's going to have to slide that thing back on. And does. Well, now the officials are looking it over, and Chloe got it on at first and then had to take it off again. Now she'll relace it and retie it. And that'll give the advantage to Otterbein to bring in off their bench. Rubik will put in Major. Minute 17 to go. And the shoot situation set up, and it's over. So the Lions get the ball back. With the basketball looking down low. Oldendick between the circles. Jenkins gets it off to Jansen. Jansen hands it off to Jenkins. Laid it up and Jenkins makes it 65-50. Gets it on the right side. Irby, long three, left wing, got it. Irby with 11. Timeout taken by Otterbein, and that'll be their last. 52.9 to go in the ball game. Your score from the Harrington Center. It's the Mount 65, Otterbein 53 on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
The George Nikias Agency is a full-service company that offers auto, home, life, and commercial insurance needs. George is an independent insurance agent, which means he can customize your personal insurance needs according to the carrier that best represents you. By having access to many companies, George is able to help your family achieve what many agencies cannot. That's multi-policy, multi-car, paid in full, and over 55 discounts. The George Nikias Agency, serving the community since 1986. Call George today at 513-733-1255. BSN Sports is the official athletic supplier of Mount St. Joseph University. If you need anything for your team, league, or complex, contact Scott Lawson of BSN Sports today. BSN Sports is the largest local sporting goods provider in town. They manufacture bleachers, benches, netting, foul poles, padding, goalposts, sleds, football dummies, and screens. And if it has to do with your athletic complex, gyms, courts, weight rooms, baseball and football fields, track and field, or outfitting your teams, call BSN Sports today. Scott Lawson, 513-702-5646.
Lions will have the basketball in the backcourt. 52.9 remaining. No timeouts left for Otterbein. Inbounds pass made to Mills. Mills with it in the backcourt. Gets it off to Chloe Jansen. Jansen will bring it across the timeline into the front court. Jansen with the basketball. Looking underneath. Now hands it back off to Mills. Mills with it between the circles. Goes to Jenkins. Jenkins now between the circles. Gets it off to Jansen, left of the circle. Jansen with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Back over to Jenkins. Jenkins around a pick by Jansen. Hook pass over on the right side. Over to Werfel. Put it up from 12. No good in the lane. Rebound Allen. Allen with 20 seconds to go. Gets it up the floor into the front court. On the right-hand side, Radabaugh. Radabaugh with it. Gets it back out front to Irby. Irby with 10 seconds. Bounce pass to Allen. Allen chases it down on the sideline. Gets it back out front to Irby with it. 3 seconds to go. Now Irby, long three, left wing. No, that's the ball game. Your final score here today. It is the Mount 65 and Otterbein 53 here this afternoon. The Lions hold their record to 2-0 on the year, while Otterbein goes to 1-1 on the season. Mount 65, Otterbein 53. You're listening to the Laurel Hill Classic on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. For your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of commercial radio and printed advertisers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10. Sometimes circumstances require the services of a private investigator, and when that happens, contact Official Investigations and Security Services in Cincinnati. They specialize in surveillance, insurance fraud investigations, workers' comp, witness location and protection, accident reconstruction, and stolen auto and construction equipment. Official Investigations and Security Services also provides mobile notary services throughout the tri-state area. So for your needs, call the best. Courtesy, professionalism, experience, and results. Official Investigations and Security Services at 844-263-3424.
What a ball game here this afternoon in game number 2 of our doubleheader, where the Lions win it by a final score of 65-53. Leading the way for the Lions, they had 3 girls in double figures here this afternoon. Jenkins had 15 points on 5 of 10 from the field. She hit a 3-pointer, 4 of 5 from the line, 4 rebounds, an assist, and 1 steal in 34 minutes of play. Also for the Lions, 14 points for Maddie Drummond. Drummond's 5 of 8 from the field, 4 of 6 from the line. She had 8 rebounds, just 2 rebounds shy of a double-double here this afternoon. 1 steal in 22 minutes of action. And Carly Mills, 10 points here today. Mills, 2 of 10 from the field. She had a rough day shooting, but she hit the free throws down the stretch. 5 of 6 from the line, 1 3-pointer, 2 rebounds, 2 steals in the ball game in 26 minutes of play. 7 points going to Chloe Jansen. What a floor game Jansen played here today. She had 7 rebounds, 7 points, 1 of 2 from the line, 3 assists, 1 steal in the ball game in 26 minutes of action. 4 points going to Ellie Oldendick on 1 of 5 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line, 5 rebounds for Oldendick, 4 assists, 2 steals in the ball game. 9 points going to Warfel, another freshman that played outstanding here tonight. 3 of 6 from the field, 3 of 6 from the line. Warfel had 8 rebounds, 9 points, 8 rebounds, 5 steals, a block shot, and she sold popcorn at halftime in 26 minutes of action here this afternoon. 2 points for Lovejoy, 2 points for Patterson, 2 points for Stivers, and that was the way the scoring rounded out. 65 points for the Lions. Individually for Otterbein, they had 12 points in the ball game from Radabaugh on 5 of 10 from the field, 0 of 2 from three-point range, and 2 of 4 from the free throw line in 32 minutes. 11 points to Irby on 3 of 6 from three-point range and 4 of 7 from the field in the ball game in 19 minutes of action. And they were the only 2 players that were in double figures here tonight for Otterbein. 9 points going to King, 8 points to Allen, 6 points to McCrary in the ball game, 4 points to Nagel, 3 for Majors in the contest, and that is how it ended up tonight for Otterbein as they finish up with 53 points. We got the whole team here. I think we do. Who's coming up? Okay. Carly and Jenkins.
All right, let's start out with Jenkins, first of all. I thought you were outstanding throughout the entire ball game, defensively, offensively. What was the key to you in this ball game tonight?
Trusting my teammates and sticking to the game plan. That's really it.
The game plan any different from what it was last night?
Be better discipline. That's what we were talking about. So we really need to work on, and we did that tonight.
You know, you guys seemed to take advantage. I thought it was a war of attrition. And towards the end of the fourth quarter, you could really tell that you guys, I thought, substituted a little bit more than what Otterbein did, and they were tired.
Mm-hmm. Coach just wanted us to stay poised and wanted fresh bodies in there, so everyone's giving 100% effort.
Good luck on Monday.
Thank you very much.
Now let's bring in Carly Mills. Carly, this wasn't your best game shooting-wise. You were 2 of 12 from the field according to the stats, but at the end, you ended up hitting the free throws that really put this game on ice.
Yeah, so obviously it wasn't one of my best weekends this year, but, you know, just moving forward from it, we got the dub, we did it good. We got to be more disciplined going into this next few games, but overall I think it went well. I'm glad that I could trust my teammates to follow through with when I can't. So.
You know, you got at the situation here. What was your opinion of, you know, the way this ball game just kind of ebbed and flowed throughout the entire ball game?
Yeah, it was definitely a roller coaster. we were up, we were down, and we just had to stay composed. That was our biggest thing, and I think we did a really good job, and that's really why we won this game.
Now, was it that physical as what it looked like up here?
It was pretty physical. It was pretty physical, but we're just going to have to get better, stronger, tougher, and we'll do it.
The freshmen that came in with this class, this is the first time I've had a chance to see them, but the 3 freshmen, Stivers, Werfel, Patterson, boy, they really came through tonight.
Man, oh my goodness. I was just praising number 33, Whitney Werfel. She is a freshman. I got beat one time versus the guard, and she blocked her. I said, that's what I like. I can trust you to block her. That was so awesome. But, yeah, our freshmen are stepping it up, putting that work in, too, for us. So it's really good.
This is where you wanted to be 2-0 heading into Monday, right?
Lovely. Awesome. This is exactly where we wanted to be. So
now, what's the rule for you guys? How long do you get to celebrate this one before you start thinking towards Monday?
Maybe a day.
Okay. 24-hour rule?
Yeah, 24-hour rule. After that, back to the grind.
All right. Well, cheer on the football team tomorrow, and good luck Monday.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Carly Mills here this afternoon for that one. Let's round it out here this afternoon here from the Harrington Center.
That's going to do it for us. Our thanks to a lot of people here. Our sponsors, Greg Mitchell, our producer, Blake Watson, Sports Information Director, Melanie Wagner, the Athletic Director here, Dr. Williams for giving us permission to broadcast these games here this afternoon. Our thanks to everybody involved and, of course, to the coaches involved in both these games. It's been fun bringing you both games. The final score of the last game here today, it was the Mount 65 and Otterbein 53. I'm Dave Mitchell. Until tomorrow at 1 o'clock from Terre Haute on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Have a good night, everybody.